So, CamCam, I have
Yes.
I have a song for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Titties. Rub titties. Rub titties. Rub titties. Rub
Oh my
titties.
god.
Rub titties. Rub a titties. On the titties. Rub one titty on another titty. Rub that titty on another titty. Rub titties.
Oh, dear
Rub
Lord.
titties. Rub the titties on each other. Rub this titty on that titty. Rub your titty on her titty.
Wow,
Rub
the
titties.
creativity.
Rub titties. Rub titties and the titties. In the bath. In the shower. In the
Oh,
way
Lord have
of
mercy
the
on
hour.
my soul.
Rub titties. Rub titties. Rub.
That's
What do
it.
I? Okay, I'm logging off. Thanks. Bye. I'm turning my computer off.
Rub titties. That was a Rub Titties, a improv lyrical adventure from Vinesauce over a shitty background track for a shitty knockoff game from 8 years ago.
I'm thinking of that emoji that I always use, where like the little smiley face is like pondering, looking at the news. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Just, do you want to end it?
Do you want to end it all?
What is this life? What I've subjected myself to?
Yeah. For once in my life, I'm not dropping frames. This is a miracle. So if you recall, what we're gonna do this time is we're gonna fully realize the floors of Tifereth and Kabura. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we got an outfit. Is it this one? Yes. Okay. I don't know what has been up with this week, but this week I've been feeling so tired and so sluggish.
Can't equip the red mist page on anybody except for Kabura.
What a ripoff!
That's why I'm having you do Gabura's floor. Otherwise, I would say, "Oh, just throw it on Yasad."
So rude. Oh yeah, this one's new. Yeah, so I'm telling you I'm tired because like brain's not, Guess we'll I guess we'll do Kalo. We'll see if we want to switch them out. Depending on what other ones there are. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do Smoke Person though.
Him and Yujin are the other two main ones that you typically use.
I mean, we'll just stick with Eugen's. Oh, God. I think it's down. What's down here? Yeah. Kalo. Right? Right. Yes. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
I think I'm going crazy because I feel like the game is quieter than usual, even though it's the same exact volume.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little quieter.
It might just be, maybe as you do a fight, it'll, like, sound louder.
Oh, maybe.
The menu theme is not exactly high volume.
The Servant of Wrath. Love that.
Yes. This abnormality actually first appeared in the first, maybe. I don't actually know for sure, but I'm pretty sure the first spin-off work made by Project Moon called
Ew,
Wonder
it's
Lab.
one of these again?
What do
Is
you
it
mean?
like the?
Oh,
Is it like the thingy?
if you're asking if it's like
like
the Red Hooded
wolf?
Mercenary, no,
Yeah.
I don't think so. It's a little different. What's
Oh,
this
okay.
now? I'm seeing a bunch of wood dolls. She seems to be looking for something. So we're supposed to kill
Oh.
those wooden puppets? We might be able to handle this if we figure out why she was consumed with wrath.
I don't care. There, guys. I know you guys are curious, but I don't care. Oh, it's a road. That's interesting.
Wonder Labs, basically, is about the daily goings-on in a Lobotomy Corporation branch facility. Is it, like, permanently scrolling up? Oh, it's I have
Yeah.
my controller plugged in. My bad.
Okay. HP does not fall below 30 from librarian's tag. If the character's HP is at 30 or lower at the end of the scene, cover 50% of max HP next scene. Gain 5 power when clashing against the Servant of Wrath, which I'm assuming is this one.
Yes, this is the big boy.
Big boy. Takes no damage from burn, bleed, or erosion. Wings. While one or more hermit staves. What is that? Stabs?
Stabs,
Present.
yes.
Uses a mass attack. Okay. Changes behavior when all hermit stabs are defeated on the first scene of the new cycle. Oh, so there's 2 cycles? Okay.
It kind of flips back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Because you see, after it goes through that second cycle for a little bit, it'll use, the mass attack page that it uses will summon more stabs, and then you go back to this one.
Ew. Okay.
But as you
Okay,
can see,
so even if you...
it, you cannot, kill the thing.
Yeah.
And there's no, like, condition that basically says that you have to have the Servant of Wrath to kill it. But you do have to have the Servant of Wrath to kill it. But because you cannot kill it, there is no kill stealing, and you don't have the shenaniganry that the, Red Hooded Mercenary that you have to go through for that motherfucker.
Only the Servant of Wrath can defeat the Hermit. The abnormality battle is concluded when the Hermit is defeated. Prioritize attacking the Hermit staffs if no Hermit staff is present. I didn't realize the plural is spelled with a V.
Can't even English.
Huh?
You can't even English. Yeah.
Shut up.
Frankly disappointing.
I've just never thought. I don't know. Whatever.
The
Moving
plural of
on.
staff is staves. Or stabs.
Saves.
Stabs.
Saves. Staff. Life is hard, okay? Words are hard. Okay, okay, so once I get rid of these, then it attacks the Hermit. Right? Okay. Okay. After taking 30 total damage, using the mass attack page on the following scene, the total damage counter is reset afterwards. Use the mouse tag page and bottom to be able the page is used every 2 scenes after. Okay, so it's gonna prioritize these.
Yes.
And if I get rid of these, then it's gonna go after this.
Yes. Your goal obviously is to defeat the Hermit. Shouldn't be too hard. It will never target the Servant of Wrath will never target you except for the mass attack pages. The mass attacks will target you as well. And you don't want it to clash against the Hermit, because the Hermit gains increased power and clashes against the Servant of Wrath.
So I just want it. Wait. So I don't want it to clash?
You don't want it. You do not want the Servant of Wrath to clash against the Hermit because the Hermit gains power and clashes against the Servant of Wrath. But remember, it's not like every attack that you do is a clash.
Yeah, you can have one-sided attack. Okay.
Yes.
Because I'm just like, then how are you supposed to kill it? And then I was like, oh yeah. Well,
By not being dumb.
shut the. We're gonna fight, okay? I'm gonna kick your butt.
But otherwise, yes, this is a pretty straightforward battle.
You're a pretty straightforward battle. What does this one do again? Page is exhausted on use. Oh yeah, you use this and you get 1, 2, 3. And this one, what? Is also light and page regeneration, right?
Yes, once you get to unlock 3, it will regain both light and draw a page.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. The Hermit is even neutral against slash damage, which is like most of what you use.
Are you okay?
Eating like a crusty pizza, and by that I mean the crust is crunchy, and it's just like getting stuck in my throat apparently.
I had pizza earlier too, and like, I have fillings, on the left side, and like, they're like, oh, if your fillings hurt, you can come back and like, we'll fix it, because it might mean your bite's off. And I'm like, I'm not coming back. I hate the dentist. Like, no, fuck that shit. I'm not coming back. I'll just deal with it. And so like, the crust was kind of hard, and I took a bite, and oh my god, it hurt so bad. Not a fun time. Not a fun time, bro. Give 2 strength, endurance to 2 random hermit. Okay. On use. Okay, cool beans. Does this thing die though?
It
Do I have to, like, protect
it
it?
has a health pool, yeah.
So I have to protect it?
I mean, protection being you don't let any you never have it targeted by any enemy attacks.
Yes, that's what I mean.
But mass attacks happen, and you can't do anything about those. It's usually not like a lose condition that happens. I wouldn't worry about it.
I wouldn't worry about it.
This fight is basically business as usual.
Your business as usual. Oh, I have another one back here. I didn't see her. Hey girl, what's up? I didn't see you. Hey. Hey girl, hey.
So, the reason why I was reminded to send you Chenskin Sokyo March is because I picked up a Beat Saber again after a week. A week after I fell ill from overexerting myself. And the first thing I did was clear that beat map. It was pretty chill. But what wasn't chill is I was like, I can full clear this. No prob. Easy clap. And then I spent like 2 hours trying to full clear it, and it was not.
It was not. Yeah.
It was not working.
It was not a good time.
There's there are times when the sensors like detect Ignatius moving around, and it's like, dude, and it like messes with the game's ability to like detect things, and it's like, oh my god. Especially when there was one time when Ignatius like sat right in front of the sensor, and my left saber stopped working, and I'm like, what's going on here?
That is so funny.
Oh. But more importantly than that, I want to say that the game just sometimes does not accurately measure my, or accurately detect my swings and their like locations and speeds, and making sure that I actually hit the blocks.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't actually tell if it's the game's fault or if it's my fault on any given, for that beat map in particular, on any given swing, because it's going so quickly. The blocks are coming at me so fast, and I'm moving around so much that it's like you basically have to like take for granted that you're swinging your arm in a given direction and that it's gonna hit the block without actually like seeing it hit the block. So when you miss the block, you can't tell if it was you that missed the block or if the game failed to correctly detect that you hit the block. And so this was like a persistent issue that I was having with like one block in particular towards the beginning of the song, and it was pissing me off.
Oof.
Do you like the names of its cards? Gah and Gah.
He's just basic, you know.
Yeah.
The enemy he dealt the most damage to allies in the previous scene is marked as a villain. I don't know about that one. If you're winning a clash, use the offensive die. Random ally recovers. If you're winning a clash, use offensive die. That'd be nice.
It's very nice.
Do we have any Pierce die though? I don't think we have very many. I think we have Kalo
Some.
uses Pierce die.
Yeah, no, nobody's like explicitly outfitted for it though.
Let's just use this one.
So anyways, about Wonderlab. It talks about, it basically covers the, what it's like in a Lobotomy Corporation branch facility. From during the time in which Lobotomy Corporation is in, operation to, just after it shuts down.
Master.
And, yeah.
Oh, so they recover HP. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not that bad, so.
No. And one of the abnormalities in the branch facility, in that branch facility, is the Servant of Wrath. And the reason why it's there, as opposed to the main headquarters where the other 3 magical girls are, is because they can do like a resonance phenomenon, so to speak, or whatever. That's like really dangerous and awful, and you don't want to let it happen. The way that the Servant of Wrath works is that it's this it starts out as this like blindfolded green-haired chibi child. And that child gets enters into like a partnership, so to speak, with an employee, and it helps the employee like do suppressions and work on other abnormalities. But it's been a while since I read Wonderlab, so I don't remember all the details as to how eventually it will suffer. Oh, I think what it is it's very possessive. So as if I'm remembering this correctly, as the character, or as the person hangs out with like other people, or potentially gets involved with other sort of like docile partner like abnormalities, it gets like jealous. Until eventually it gets so jealous that it can't contain its rage anymore, and it transforms into that thing, and just starts beating the head, and just starts killing everything.
That sounds like the worst.
I would have to read Wonderlab again though to really remember all the details. It's pretty solid, but apparently for one reason or another, Project Moon had to like disinvolve themselves with the end product. I'm not exactly sure how it worked, because this happened after Wonderlab was already a completed project. They like divorced themselves from the artist because it's a webcomic. They divorced themselves from the artist for one reason or another, but it also means that for some reason they had to also take down Wonderlab. And I don't know like how or why that's the case. I would think that Project Moon would have the rights to Wonderlab if they contracted out an artist to draw it. But I don't know, maybe the partnership that they had worked a little differently from that.
That's weird.
Oh. Anyways, when Lobotomy Corporation shut down, what happened to all of its branch facilities is that they activated like a shutdown protocol to bury themselves in rubble and bury all the abnormalities underground. And with complete and utter disregard for the employees of those facilities. So basically, as soon as the protocol activated, there's like a timer countdown given, and everybody has to frantically escape the facility before it buries everyone alive. And very few employees of Lobotomy Corporation made it out of the shutdown proceedings. And in Wonderlab in particular, I don't remember if it was that the abnormalities were escaping after the countdown was initiated, or if the abnormalities escape as a consequence of the countdown being initiated because the cliff-off deterrence is also shut off, which is basically the thing that allows them to keep them contained.
Okay.
But regardless, in that particular branch facility, abnormalities were escaping when the shutdown proceedings were happening, and so there's like some of the characters like stayed behind to fight off the abnormalities while other ones escaped.
Wow, how noble.
Yeah, but most people got buried alive.
Oh, that sucks.
Because classic, and it was a very large branch facility too. Because I told you at one point, like, most the branch facilities contain less departments than the main facility. Most of them only contain some amount of the upper floors, and very few contain even the middle floors. None of them contain the lower floors. And this particular branch facility contained all of the middle floors. So it had basically all 7 of the possible fuck. I had just been using this word. Facilities, not facilities. whatever.
That's
It contained all 7 of the possible offices, I guess, that a branch facility could have. And as such, it contained a lot of abnormalities and a fair number of very dangerous ones too. But one of the people who escaped with ego equipment from the facility. And he established the ego equipment is very strong. Because ego equipment in general, whether it be your own or extracted from an abnormality, is very strong. It allows people with otherwise no combat experience to have significant combat strength and capabilities. Because it's based on effectively your mental state, rather than any actual like strength you might have. So, and so the comic ends with him like establishing a fixer office as the head of a fixer office with this ego equipment, which is makes him have like a leg up against everybody else in the industry. I'm always a big fan of hate, personally.
Wait, what is it doing? I'm like, not really paying attention. Oh, what's this one? Draw 1 page of singleton. This isn't a singleton deck, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is a singleton deck.
Oh. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah, who would have thought I would make the index character have a singleton deck? Big surprise.
No. Big surprise.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Why are you using the frost ammunition?
Because isn't it just gonna go down the list? Isn't this one like 3-7?
First of
What
all,
is this one?
they're using ranged attack. Second of all,
Oh,
you
that's a
have
range
it.
attack too.
Second of all, you have it the other way around.
Again.
Yes.
I even went over the thing.
The
I
melee
watched
pages,
that,
like you can think about this in very practical terms too. If you're shooting at somebody, then your attacks are going to hit before their sword. And as such, and when you deflect a bullet with your sword, you're not exactly slashing the person with the sword. So that's the I guess it's actually like a very intuitive thing that happens.
Mm-hmm. Is that a 4? Oh, I guess we'll use the 6.
Even if that was the case, I would still question why you were using the frost ammunition, because you would be better off using either reload or unlock, or focus fire, regardless. So, I got in the mail the issue of The Atlantic that contained the article I complained about receiving an email about before. And
Did
it
you throw it
turned
away?
no, but it turns out like all the most of the articles in this issue are along the same lines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have the golden age of American Jews is ending. An era,
Okay.
an era
Is that
of
an opinion art piece?
all of these are opinion pieces. It's The Atlantic.
Oh, well, I don't know how the fucking works, bro.
An era of acceptance and achievement is in danger. Jews fleeing schools. Anti-Semitism threatens the American experiment itself.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, oh my god. And then the classic hatred from the right and the left. This is such a liberal magazine. It's so libbed up. It's crazy.
Oh.
Dude, Ignatius! Why?
Oh.
He like must need catnip or something, I swear.
He needs a cuddle.
No, he needs catnip because he won't stop like sniffing and rubbing on things.
Oh, look, he's sparkly now.
Yes, so that is a passive that is on Esther's page, and I've also given to Chun and Halo's pages as well. When you use 6 different combat pages in a battle, from then on all dice will gain +1 power. And
All dice will gain +1 power.
yes, and the cards you have yet to have used in battle are demarcated with a little symbol at the top. But only before you play 6.
Interesting. Yeah, and if this one gets, what is it? What's the thing? If it gets, yeah, but if it's at 30 or lower at the end of a scene, recover 50% of max HP next scene. Okay. Okay, well, he's gonna take these 2 out. We gotta protect ourselves from the mass attack. Okay. Okay. I'll just let him take out the staggered ones then. Big boy can do a job. Big boy can get shit done. I guess we'll do that. I'm assuming we got some passives. That's like the best one we got. I might have somebody else. No, let me wait to do this. Well.
Anti-Semitism on the right and the left threatens to end an unprecedented period of safety and prosperity for Jewish Americans and demolish the liberal order they helped establish. Dude, it would be fine if this magazine was like center left. Then I'd be like, okay, I have disagreements with you, but like, you know, I appreciate the journalism and the things that you are saying. But like, when you're sitting here and you're basically running defense for everything, every piece of propaganda that is real, or I won't say every piece of propaganda. When you're basically repeating Hasbara, and the goals of Israeli propaganda in establishing it as the only center for the Jewish people, and any anti-Israeli sentiment being the same as Semitic sentiment, then like I have no words for you. Like, your magazine should be discontinued. You should just take this issue off the shelves. You're gonna look back at this issue in 5 to 10 years, and you're gonna be like, why the fuck did we allow this to be published?
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
I was talking to my mom about that article that we read about like the mom and the kid, you know, and she was like, yeah, I mean, like, she's kind of setting up her kid for failure, so. And she was like, yeah, as a mom, like, I understand why she's worried about her kid, but like, yeah, she really is setting her kid up for failure and setting her kid up to be bullied. So yeah. And like, and she's like, and like, and she's like, and basically, of course, like, basically Zionism is wrong, and the mother is teaching her child that, and that of course is bad. So she's also teaching her child something that is bad and negative, and that child's going to carry that. So my mom's like, that's not good. Which I think I told you before that my mom was like, yeah, we're not doing any, like, I think we had like a Columbus Day, like, play or something, and I was like, my mom said I can't participate because Columbus killed the Native Americans. And then when the teacher talked to my mom was like, well, yeah, like, you think I'm gonna lie to my kid? Like, he raped and like pillaged the Native Americans and sold them off to be slaves. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie about my kid. Sorry.
Like, you should be embarrassed to frame a elementary school teachers providing in a list of books for use in teaching Israel and Palestine, one that describes how a group of bullies called Zionists wanted our land, so they stole it by force and hurt many people. You should be embarrassed to frame that as a bad thing, because it's true. It's just factually accurate. There's just a factually accurate statement. It is in fact kind to call them bullies. That is charitable to call them bullies, because they were genocidal.
And it's appropriate for the age, you know, so.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I think I messed up the order. Fuck. Yeah.
And to also frame descriptions of how some Israelis on October 7th were killed from friendly fire, and there being signs on classroom walls that read "Teach Palestine." To frame those as bad too is also silly, because, well, I guess the second one is an opinion, although it's something that should be done. You should teach everything. But the former is also true. Like, sure, a clear majority, as Rabbani put it, of Israelis were killed by Hamas and other militant groups. But, you know, some of them were killed by friendly fire, and that looks very poorly on Israel.
Yeah.
Because it means that they displayed complete callousness in the well-being of their own people. And they continued to display complete callousness in the well-being of their own people as they continue to relentlessly bomb Gaza, despite there being hostages there that they nominally say that they want to free.
In one durance for each class. I don't think I've seen these. If the first die of a combat page wins a class, destroy all remaining dice. In a clash, if the winner's die roll is greater than the loser's. Some bonus damage in the winner. I don't know about that.
And, you know, you should feel pained to not participate in your school's walkout. Like, if you feel guilty about not participating in your school's walkout in support of Palestine,
Oh, he's gonna mass
then
attack?
yes, he's mass attacking.
Oh, cool. So did that mean I have to hit him?
No.
No? So it's just like aim it at this bro?
Yeah.
I was like, what? So confused. Oh, he's staggered.
How are you confused? It's very straightforward. Game says, have the Servant of Wrath kill the Hermit of the Azure Forest. It's very simple. Very straightforward.
Yeah, you're very simple. Simply beautiful. Ha ha ha, got you. I thought, you probably thought I meant something mean, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah. But no, I'm nice. I'm a nice person.
At every stop in their education in this progressive community, they had learned about a world divided between oppressors and the oppressed, and now they felt that they were being accused of being the bad guys, despite having nothing to do with the events on the other side of the world, and despite the fact that Hamas had initiated the current war by invading Israeli communities and murdering an estimated 1,200 people. Embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. Because that is in complete negligence of the entire history of what Israel has done to Palestinians for the decades prior. You only get an event like October the 7th after bullying and abusing and murdering a population of people for decades.
Oh, I can't remember what. I just read the headline, but I don't remember where it came from. I have Apple News, so like I see a bunch of different stuff. But anyways, it said like there's Palestinians talking about how they felt used by Hamas, basically. That's how they put it. But I didn't read the article. I'll find it later.
Well, that's also rather silly because a support for Hamas amongst Palestinians has only grown since the attack, due to the fact that they are the only group that is seen as defenders of them.
I mean, these could be people who've like lost their kids, and you know. and they felt like, you know.
Everybody has lost family members in Gaza.
Oh,
Or
that's
everybody
true.
who has
There's a lot of-
family members in Gaza has lost family members in Gaza. And those who live in Gaza have lost family members as well.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's important to, you know, to hear like what other voices have to say in Palestine. Of course, like I said, I didn't read articles, so I don't fucking know, but you know, because different, of course, people are gonna feel differently. So
Oh, is this written by a Jewish person? Fine as pig. And to call America the most comfortable homeland in the Jewish diaspora is also in rather well, and he's referring to like prior to recent surges in right-wing support. But to even prior to that, call it the most
completely closed their borders to Jewish
yeah,
people.
the reason why Israel was established in the first place is because other countries, that's what she looks like when she's not wrathful, by the way, except for lacking a blindfold, is because other countries, America among them, basically said, get out of here, you dirty pigs. Amongst, you know, actual slurs said towards these people.
Okay, now we gotta do another one. Have we prepared ourselves? Are we prepared? Oh wait, no. No, we got one more person. No. We got another bro.
Yeah, you got another person. It required minimizing Representative Ilhan Omar's insinuation about Jewish control of politics. It's all about the Benjamins, baby, as an ignorant gaffe. It's not an ignorant gaffe. It's also just literally true. Jewish PACs and lobbies have been yeeting money at politicians. Since the 90s, Joe Biden alone has received over $5 million from Jewish lobbies. Him alone. And I believe AIPAC has spent over like around $8.5 billion since the 90s on politicians. Or not billion, sorry, million. That was a misspeak. How much did that $1 billion? And they're not the only Israel supporting lobby. Like, Ilhan Omar's comment about it being all about the Benjamins was not an anti-Semitic trope, and everybody framing it in such a way is fucking idiot. And deliberate, I would say deliberately, bad faith. It's very bad faith to do so. It's stupid. It's awful. It's dumb. Why would you do it? Why are you using Oscar's page?
I was thinking about using Wang's page.
Why would you use Wang's page?
Well, who else am I gonna use?
Bamboo-headed Kim.
Oh, where is he at? Oh. Oh, he's not being used by anybody, that's why. I usually just go by who's, you know, by the people. Okay, now we're ready.
I gotta stop reading this ass cancer so I can pay attention to this.
예전에는 나 자신의 존재 가치 따위는 없다고 기대조차 안 했던 적이 있어. 그냥 살아가는 거라고. 태어났기 때문에.
Oh fuck, that's right, I forgot. Hold on.
에녹은 달랐어.
Shit. I forgot we do the Lobotomy Corporation thing.
Oh.
We read the cutscene from Lobotomy Corporation for the realization that
Oh.
forgot about that. That's my bad. I got too distracted by fucking assholes.
Oh, okay.
Liberal Zionist cucks.
Oopsies. Oh, there is a attack on the Moscow concert hall.
Wow.
60 dead after explosion.
So I guess you be Tifereth and I be Tifereth.
What are they, twins?
Yes, as far as this game is concerned. The one on the left is male though. So you can be female Tifereth, I can be male Tifereth.
Okay. So I guess the one that's okay. Hi, manager. I'm Tifera.
Is there I'm first gonna check it. There might be sound that yeah, I have the game muted. It's supposed to be sound. That makes more sense. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, it's hey ya.
Hey yo.
Hey ya, manager. I'm Tifera.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tifereth too. You two twins?
Of course we are. Isn't it obvious? We're twins.
But if your question is whether we are biological twins, then no.
In other words, trying to differentiate us is meaningless. We are in charge of the Central Command team. The department for Central Command is a huge one. There are 2 of us to handle everything.
Fucking hate full screen applications. Always minimizing when you click off. Like 2 peas in a pod.
Isn't that fortunate? Seeing as you've survived your duties long enough to meet with us, I won't have to bore the both of us with the basics of things, like what abnormalities are and how to manage them, right? If you turn out to be a disappointment, know that not even your status as a manager will let you get away with it.
I know you'll do fine, manager.
Here's a word of advice. I'm nothing like those upper Sephiroth?
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth you've gotten used to, so don't treat me like I'm one of them. They're a bunch of idiots.
But in technical aspects, we're not so different.
What I'm trying to say is, the uppers are only good at pretending to be busy when they don't even have much work to begin with. I can't even believe we're all considered to be the Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Anyways, the Central Command Department is where the true story starts. I don't care if it disappoints you or gives you encouragement. All I care about is that you have good performance in your work.
I hope that you'll find some encouragement here. Hey, Tifereth. Hi, Netsack. Since you're both Tifereth, I guess that counts as you both greeting me. Here's the plan for the joint operation drill between the safety team and the Central Command team tomorrow. Please look it over.
Look it over. I bet I'll have to rewrite the entire thing from scratch.
Just leave it over there, Netsack. I'll give it a review and let you know.
Tifereth, you're too soft. There's no need to be kind to an addict like Nutsack. You might end up catching upper layer syndrome that way. Speaking of, that plan of yours came 2 days later than I requested.
But Netsack can work fine when he's motivated to. You know that.
Results are not the problem here. The point is, Lady Angela is way too easy on us. If I were her, I would have punished this addict right at the first infraction.
That'd please you sod, alright. Why don't you two go and have some serious discussion on implementing a penalty point system? I bet it'll be productive.
Oh, just be quiet. Buzz off to that upper layer of yours where you belong.
I was about to. See ya, Tifereth. Yeah, bye, Nutsack.
The other Sephiroth have it way too easy. Not that the middle Sephiroth are any better in my eyes.
I like our middle Sephiroth. They're cheerful and make me laugh. Cheerful is one way to describe Gebura.
How many times do I have to tell you? You shouldn't laugh so easily. We have to be strict, stern, and stoic. We are the centermost, the central command team.
Don't worry, Tifereth. I know. By the way, don't we have something to discuss with the manager?
Oh, manager, you're still here? Well, I have an assignment for you. Don't even think about slacking off.
The manager will do fine, like he always does.
And he could fail too, like he always does. It seems the employees have become more talkative these days.
They seem more motivated than usual. It's rare to see such a lively atmosphere. It's even getting me excited.
Lively isn't really the right word. It's more like excited or a trivial thing. Over a trivial thing. All because of a new manager. That's nothing special to us.
Be more understanding, Tifereth. This is Lobotomy Corporation. News is rare other than the usual word of someone's death. The employees need something to talk about.
Well, if it makes them more efficient at work for even a short time, then yes, I'll be understanding. What I can't get is why they're so noisy about it all.
Weren't you excited the first time a new manager came in as well?
Well, yes, but it was the very first time.
It's still worth the excitement, even if it's not the first time to happen. Do you remember back then when we made a bet over whether the manager could save an employee who was at 95% mental corruption?
Of course I remember. I bet that he couldn't, and you placed your bet on them being saved.
Yeah, though the employee died, unfortunately.
I was so happy with my victory, I insisted on keeping up our bets, even though the results always ended up the same.
Right, but then you stopped making the bets at one point.
Well, because you always lost. Winning wasn't fun anymore.
I never bet without thinking it through, though. I always placed my hope in him, thinking, maybe this time.
It's a shame that you never got to win once.
Well, maybe if we had infinite time, I guess a day would come when my hopes could come true. What do you think, manager? I could hedge on it happening. I agree with you, manager. Perhaps the bet could have turned out differently if we'd met sooner. Tifereth is placing his expectations and his hope in the possibility, even if it is an exceptionally slim one.
Yeah. Versus, she's already seen it enough times, so she's already, made her decision.
Yeah. No expectations. If you're looking for Tifereth, she's still at the middle layer meeting. I'm bad at holding conversations. I kind of miss the managers who were more talkative at times like this. Hey, there's something I wanted to ask. Have you noticed that someone's memory and emotion bleeds and seeps out of us? As you've seen, we act angry, feel happy, want things, and look sad, even though we're machines. We even have our own weaknesses. Why is that? What's inside of us? If something is really inside us, then why? Why make something imperfect, planting weakness? I tried to find the answer, but I really couldn't get it. I'm sure you have that answer, locked away somewhere in your memory. Maybe there's a reason why there has to be imperfection. We're machines, yet not machines. Not machines.
Hey, are you two having fun without me? Tippereth, it's troublesome to have a conversation that's this fun. It appears it is time for another replacement. The cycle is getting shorter and shorter. But it can be rebuilt anytime we need, right? Well, it's still an asset to the corporation, so I would prefer not to have it go to waste. Tippereth, perhaps we should explain it to the manager first. Huh, why? I've told you, Tippereth, the human mind is a fragile thing. It's not capable enough to perceive the existence of beings like us in our wholeness. I mean, it's not that gross. Nothing compared to, like, decapitating an employee or slicing open their torso with their guts spilling out. Humans are susceptible to the unknown. The scene doesn't always have to be graphic to break the mind. Ugh, there's so much to be mindful of. Why can't they just replace managers with machines? We could simply replace them whenever they try to do something stupid, like how we replaced Tippereth. Tippereth, there are things only humans are able to take care of. The founder of Lobotomy Corporation must have had a reason for assigning a human manager. Well then, off we go to storage. It's one of the few locations where the cognition filter is weakened.
I know that place.
Tippereth, what are you talking about? It's where we always go during work.
I don't mean that. I remember what happened there last time.
You do? That's great. Thank you for helping me, like you always do. Manager, how do the Sephiroth appear to you? You must see them as humans, just like yourself. Irritation, smiles, desire, and frowns color their faces. A range of emotions much more human than myself, perhaps. However, are you aware of a key fact? If there were to be any AI in this place that would be sophisticated enough to be considered as a human in terms of appearance, only I would fit that criteria. Haven't I been telling you since the beginning? I am the one and only superb AI here. To witness the essence of things is not at all important in this place. All that you see is distorted and filtered quite heavily. Everything here is constructed just for you. Perhaps you could understand it better if I put it that way. Here is Tippereth, whom you should already know.
Are you really Tippereth?
What kind of stupid question is that? Who do you think it would be otherwise? That dumbfounded expression never ceases to amuse me. To tell you the truth, this part is usually where it gets boring. That great expression of yours does give me a chuckle. You don't happen to think I'm the only one, right? Every Sephira you've seen is just like me. And the same goes to the Sephiro you'll meet in the future. All thanks to that stupid AI ethics amendment. Next here is the place where we were born and where we will return to someday. Maybe after everything is over, we will rest here, singing the song of our hometown. I hope your next version will last longer, Tifera. Well then, Tiferath, I will send the next one over whenever he's ready. Thank you, Lady Angela. So this is where everyone was. It took me long enough to find you guys, since you weren't at the meeting room. What's happening, Malkuth? Nutzak asked me to fetch a document from the other Tippereth. Oh, I'm afraid it's not ready yet. Something urgent turned up. And make sure to tell Nutzak that he should show up himself next time. Well, Nutzak said he's a bit busy. I'll tell him to visit you another time then. Why are you uppers all the same? Nutzak isn't busy at all. He just doesn't want to move. But I'm having fun with this errand. Oh, you're replacing Tippereth right now? Looks like the cycle's getting shorter. It must be concerning, Tippereth. Don't worry about me. Just be mindful of your notebook. It looks like it'll fall apart to shreds at any moment by the looks of it. Oh, it is. Thanks for your concern. It was pleasurable to see you too, Manager.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tiferath.
You can skip the introductions, Tippereth. Right now, it's time for you to examine the plan Nutzak gave us.
All right. You seem to want to say something to me.
What would a broken machine have to say anyways? Tippereth is overloaded. He did seem to have some issues from the beginning, but it's only gotten worse with time. We have been replacing the machine often, resetting it and leaving only a small portion of the data intact. Yet, the same error always occurs at the same point.
He realizes his machine and he starts having an existential crisis.
That's wild.
Yeah.
But it's weird because the other ones could handle it fine, you know, like.
Well, they're all aware of their circumstances to varying degrees. Like I said, the upper floor ones get their memories wiped with every iteration.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Before you like realize them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The middle ones don't. But like, there's this. It's hard to like articulate with the words, but there's this underlying sense of I guess nihilism in Tiferath, where she's like God, how do I say it? Not unease, but like hopelessness. No, I don't. That's not quite right either. But she's basically has this attitude that's like, what even is the point of continuing to revive the other Tiferet in the manner that we do? What is the point in doing what we're doing at all?
Yeah, well, to her it seems like, what's the point of reviving him if he's not useful in the long term? Because it seems to her like the end results matter more than like
No, that's not quite right, because she does care about having Tiferet there, but I
it
want
seems
to
like a part of her is detached
I
almost.
I want to articulate this idea of the expectation for the meaning of existence without just saying that phrase and being like, that's what it means. This is what I'm trying to say. It's just that phrase, figure it out.
Say it again. Say it again.
The expectation for the meaning of existence.
The expectation for the meaning of existence.
Yeah, because as you're experiencing right now, it's like you have to like, it's something that is self-explanatory, but you don't really understand just through those words alone. You have to like digest it. And as always, it's a case for a lot of shit in this game, where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you've put it so succinctly in this phrase, but like, you don't really understand the full brunt of what that phrase means until you experience it through the story. And so in those first 4 cutscenes, there's this building underlying sense of, I guess nihilism is a all right way to put it. I feel like it's not the best way to put it, but it is a way to put it. There's this underlying sense of like sort of nihilism within Tiferet, where she has no expectations of the manager, she has no expectations of the other Sephiroth, she has no expectations for the other Tiferet to like exist for a long period of time. He keeps getting recycled, and so she's finding pointlessness in that. She has no expectations of the cycle that is being undergone in the facility, and the manager's ability to overcome it. She doesn't understand why the imperfections are necessary to the end goal. And she doesn't have expectations for anybody to overcome their imperfections. She's like, why not just make everybody machines and we get it done lickety split? But the reason she says that is not from like a pragmatic perspective, so much as it is one of doom and gloom.
I don't know if cynical is the right word either.
What, during one of the cutscenes, I thought of a good way to put it, like in the middle of it. And then as soon as I had a line, it was just like, poof, gone.
I would say she's kind of a bit cynical, because she's like, kind of like, yeah, like, she's a little distrustful, right, of like the human nature and like humans' motivations a bit. She's like, again, because she's like, what do we just turn like, because she doesn't have any expectations of him, like you said.
Yeah, but that's not so much cynicism as it is like, again, it goes back to
Because nihilism
the
is
meaning
like,
of
there's no meaning to there's no meaning
Yeah.
to this existence, and I don't think that's really like I don't think that's really nihilism. I think when you don't have expectations of people, it's kind of like oh, like, if I have no expectations of people, they can't hurt me.
Yeah, but that's not really that doesn't adequately describe Tifereth.
Yeah.
That's
That
the
but that but
nihilism is a lot closer, where it's like, no, it's just meaningless.
see, I don't get that because like if that were the case, I'd feel like she'd be more like Nutsack who just like gets drunk all the time and does nothing.
No, that's like is suicidal.
But I feel like she'd be more like that. But instead, she's like she's getting shit
No,
done. She's doing her work. Like,
yeah, but she doesn't necessarily think there's a meaning to her doing the work. She's just doing it. She doesn't think that she doesn't find there being any sense in expecting there to be a an a purpose or an outcome to the work that she is doing. She's just doing the work as it is assigned to her. And again, for Netzack, it is that he's suicidal.
yeah.
It is not nihilism like it is with Tiferet. It is suicide. It is suicidal tendencies.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get the nihilism from her. I feel like I get the more like kind of like very defensive. She's got her walls up. She's more don't have expectations of people. They can't hurt
But
me
yes,
because
again,
like
that's the thing.
yeah,
Without
but because, like,
expectations, you find that thing it is meaningless. She has no expectations, so she does not have meaning.
Because like she likes the other Tippereth, and so she like calls him like a useless machine and all this and all that as a way to like protect herself.
No.
What do you mean no? I think that's
No.
the way you can interpret it.
I think that's the incorrect way to interpret it. That does not adequately reflect what is being presented.
And then she has like, you know, she's
Like
you're
reading.
like,
you would have to read into characterization or character traits that are not like present in order to take the reading that she's doing it as a to protect her own emotions.
and then she's you know, she's got like this attitude problem. And I don't know, I find that nihilists don't really have an attitude problem.
I mean, there's different kinds of nihilism, and I never really was of the opinion that nihilism was actually a good way of describing it. But I'm using it as a sort of stand-in to depict her lack of expectation for meaning.
Okay, because what is her meaning now then?
What do you mean by that?
In Library Ruina, what is her? What she's obviously like agrees with Angela, right?
No, she doesn't agree with Angela. No.
Okay, so
she
what is her?
She agreed to make a deal with Angela regarding the reclamation of the light, so it could be redistributed.
Okay.
The expectations that she holds for the future, for the meaning of existence, is that the plan will come to fruition, and that there is a point to everything that they're doing. That she holds she'll describe it when we get back to Library of Arena, but that she has expectations that Angela will make a good choice in the end. That everything that they're doing in the library, there's a point to it. In at least insofar as allowing Angela to grow as a person. And then furthermore, on top of that, to actually accomplish the goal of the Seed of Light plan.
So okay, so she's
Like-
Okay.
regardless of how it may seem that that what is happening in the library is little more than a revenge ploy by Angela that continues the cycle of violence and oppression and depression, I guess. She holds that there is meaning to continuing to try and break that cycle.
Mm-hmm.
There's meaning to their existence, no matter how minimal.
When before it was just kind of like she's just going through the motions of everything.
Yes. She does not have, like, I guess we'll play out the last two lobotomy cutscenes before I'll comment further, because I probably need a bit of a refresher on like how it actually plays out here.
Okay. Do you want to read this one, or do you want me to?
I'm sorry, you think I'm Lisa?
Sure. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I want to go home.
Sister, we probably aren't going to go back to our old house anymore. Try to think of this place as your new home.
How can you even call this place home? It's too different from our real home, and there's no mom.
Well, what if we said Carmen was our new mom then?
No. This isn't the same at all. Let me go home, please. Enoch, why do you keep trying to participate in those weird experiments? You know we don't have to. Besides, Carmen told us that we didn't have to worry about anything here, too.
Of course, it'd be really fun to spend time with you here without a care in the world. Sometimes I imagine a future like that. It would be a very happy one. But how would we be able to find meaning in our lives there? There are children abandoned in the outskirts who are dying every day. We were only able to live on thanks to an unexpected turn of events. Settling for simple comfort in this place is not what I was born to do. And it shouldn't be either.
Your words are too hard for me. Why do you have so many thoughts on your mind? They say too much thinking might make you a weird person. True.
Too real. You know, Lisa, I think I've always been sad. I never loved my own life for even a second. How nice would it be to live in a happy world next time?
Enoch, are you hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt one bit. Please, don't be sad. I know something good will happen next time.
It seems you are awake. You are in Lobotomy Corporation, and I am the one who woke you. The both you are Tippereth. You will be working as my assistants, helping me with amazing work from here on out. Why do we have the same name? Because there is no point in distinguishing between you two.
Hi, nice to meet you, Tippereth.
I keep making silly mistakes, Tippereth.
Don't worry, I'll help you. I'm sure you'll be fine on your own pretty soon.
We made it so far. The other Sephiroth wouldn't have dreamed of working this fast. We might be even better partners than we thought.
Yeah, I think so too. I wonder, why do we exist here?
Why do you worry about that? We're a part of the Central Command Department, and we're sitting on a mountain of work to do. We just need to focus on the task at hand.
We're radically different from normal machines. I think about you, and you think about me. We both ponder about things, feel pain, and recognize our own existence. There must be some reason for it.
Be careful, Tipreth. If Miss Angela finds out you're wondering about things like that, she won't be happy about it. Lady Angela, what will happen to Tipreth? Apart from the fact that his condition is abnormal, his excessive questioning will affect the manager's duty as well. Since this behavior is unacceptable under any circumstances, I'll have to reset him to the default status now. Don't worry, you'll be alright. We're simply going back to your first day at the company. But Lady Angela, Tipreth has spent so much time with me. You're really starting to act like a child now, Tipreth. Why don't you say your goodbyes then? Though you two will meet again soon anyway. Tipreth, I'm sorry, Tipreth.
Why are you crying, Tifereth?
I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you.
Please don't be sad. I know something good will happen next time.
Yeah. You're here. Sometimes I spend my time here. It makes me think about a lot of things. Tipreth always looked at the world one step ahead of me. He was seeing his own world that I will never come to know. We were always next to each other, but in reality, we were never truly together. Do you know that feeling of missing someone, even though they are standing right beside you? I don't care at all about the meaning or purpose of existence that Tipreth talked about. I just wanted the two of us to happily stay here together. That was all. But this place won't allow us to have even that small luxury. There are countless of Tipreth's dead bodies piled up here. Can't you see? I'm standing here stepping on their remains, trampling over all the memories, reminiscence, and time that I spent with Tipreth. I'm standing on top of it right now, but I still don't get it. I still can't reach the world Tipreth saw. I sing the song of our hometown and mourn for Tipreth, even though this will never reach him. Care to join me?
Tifereth, what are you doing here?
Just reminiscing on old memories.
What memories?
The good old days, when we were together.
You're right, we had lots of fun together. Come back to me soon, Tifereth. I'll be reading the rest of the report.
I will. You can replace the machine and transfer the key memories all you want, but that still won't bring back the Tipreth I knew. Does that really matter, though? Tipreth will continue to smile at you, and I'll spend time with you just like before. Kindly refrain from bringing up such wasteful matters, Tipreth. It's completely meaningless here. I don't really like you. The new manager would always have some kind of influence on Tipreth, and that would eventually lead to yet another breakdown. It will be the same, time and time again. We will discard Tipreth again and again, and he will stray further and further from what he used to be. What I'm scared of most is seeing Tipreth burn to a husk, worn down from all those overloads and resets. For now, he can at least look normal and talk with me, pretending to feel nostalgia for all the old memories that were forcibly added back. But he's been getting more and more unstable, as a matter of fact. We're basically pumping electricity into a machine that's already tethering to keep it running. You can make as many copies as you want of his body, but he only has one soul. His one and only soul, and look what we've done to it. Let me ask you a favor. You've been good at doing favors for me so far. You should be able to manage this one. Could you get rid of Tipreth permanently? Angela would say that there's a reason for the two of us working here together. She'd say that we are two, yet one. But I can handle the Central Command Department all by myself. I proved myself a long time ago. Please let Tipreth rest in peace, as if I were alone from the beginning, before it gets any worse.
I can't respond.
Why aren't you saying anything? In fact, Lady Angela doesn't care about us at all. Whether there's one Tipreth or two, whether one just became a moving piece of useless scrap for whatever reason, or if one were overloaded and dumped on top of countless other discarded Tipreth, left to melt in the storage, she wouldn't care. But you're different. You're supposed to be different.
There were many abandoned children in the outskirts. These children were one of the many end results of the countless conflicts amongst the wings within the city. Aside from disease and hunger, the most frightening enemy for the children were the ones referred to as the sweepers. The sweepers usually preyed upon the children, but sometimes they would accompany them. Both were worst-case scenarios for the children. One fixer of ours was exploring the outskirts and came across those children. We could easily guess why she bothered to report her findings to us. We also figured that she had spent quite a bit of time agonizing over whether to report it or not. Carmen personally asked her to bring the children here. To take 2 children into the city from the outskirts required an extremely complicated procedure, but no one complained. The 2 children didn't look like siblings, but they depended on each other even more so than siblings by blood do. The girl was easily frightened and wouldn't open up very much to us. However, the boy started to show interest in our experiment. I saw it in his eyes. He had already seen and experienced so much of this world's despair and misfortune. His eyes no longer looked like those of a child. "Please allow me to participate in the experiment," he said. Carmen spent many nights thinking about his earnest request. Then, finally, we approved his participation. Where did we want to go while holding a child's hand?
You should have been the one to die. Yeah, I should have died.
Lisa's vicious mumbling likely had no weight to it, but I knew one thing. I knew Carmen's answer was sincere. Ever since that day, her wound quietly deepened. So it's not just about finding like meaning, so to speak, but also that no matter how bad things get, you have to keep pushing onwards and keep hoping to make something of yourself. What to find your own purpose in life, and to feel like you have done something that you can be proud of. And that, importantly, so long as you keep striving to that ends, you will inevitably reach there. And that is the expectation for meaning. That you expect that so long as you keep striving to do good, inevitably you will have created a meaning for your existence. Also, fun fact about the boss battle against Tiferet. Like she mentioned before, she's standing on a pile of corpses, a pile of Enoch's like dead robot bodies. Her sprite in game when you do that boss battle, it's the same. She's sitting atop a mountain of Tiferet bodies.
Oof, that's dark, bro.
Yeah.
Enoch? Have you ever heard of the Nest? I hear they throw a festival every single day there.
A festival of blood. Ooh.
Yeah, for real, bro. I want to dance, Enoch. I want to stomp my feet and let happiness take over my body.
Lisa, if you take a bit of time to look around here, it's quite nice too.
But we aren't allowed to go anywhere. Carmen just wants to keep us confined here.
She's a good person. I hope you'll open up to her soon.
I don't want to get to know anyone else. All I want is to be with you.
I can't promise to be next to you forever. There's a lot of things that I've been mulling over for quite some time, and I thought I may find some answers for them here. Some of my thoughts may be so absurd that the answers to them might not exist at all. Or, even if the answers do exist, they might vanish too soon. But, in the process of searching for those answers, I will be able to cast off my shell. Then I can fly away at last, leaving my heavy body behind.
Sometimes I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know where you want to go, but promise that you'll take me with you, Enoch. Oh, A is here, so I guess we gotta go now. It's gonna get dark and cold soon. Let's head inside.
Yeah, soon. Soon cold days will come. Even though I never had thought of them as family or someone that I needed to care for. I made it my job to bring the children back home, to ease Carmen's busy schedule. I see them. Those young kids running towards me. Those children who survived the outskirts. The 2 we saved.
I thought I could do it all on my own. I wanted to show Tippereth how mature I became when he got back one day. But there was no end to the disappointment, and Tippereth never got any better. I couldn't stand the silence without an answer. So I thought. That I'd rather hide my disgust and guilt I was so used to, as if the feelings never existed in the first place. But whenever I see Tipret's empty smile, my heart feels as if it were being covered in dark ash while scattered into millions of pieces. I knew Tipret could never go back to how he used to be. I was aware that we could never return to the happy days we spent together. But I was about to abandon Tipret just because it was too hard for me to endure. All while knowing that he was the one who suffered the most.
Tifereth, are you done with all of your busy work? We're going to be late. Let's get going. The sun will set soon. Please hurry, Lisa.
Right. My name was Lisa once. Tippereth doesn't remember his name anymore, but from time to time, he calls me by my cast-off name. What did Tippereth want out of all this, even after sacrificing himself? What was he waiting for, even when he was being discarded? Was it all worth it to him? I don't know. I've never, ever held any expectations in my life. But I'll try counting on you now. I want to believe that there's a reason for every sacrifice that was made, and to know that eventually everything will be okay.
Dum, 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 dum. And now we get teenage Tifereth, who punches Roland.
Good.
He deserves it.
아니 무슨 생각을 그렇게 골똘히 하시나?
예전에는 나 자신의 존재 가치 따위는 없다고 기대조차 안 했던 적이 있어. 그냥 살아가는 거라고. 태어났기 때문에.
지금은 아니야?
에녹은 달랐어. 그 애는 늘 멀리 있는 빛을 봤거든. 그리고 생각했지. 에녹은 어떻게 그럴 수 있었을까? 이제는 좀 알 것 같아. 힘들어도 버틸 수 있는 건 기대하기 때문이야.
대체 뭘 기대하는데?
어제보다 더 나아질 수 있다고. 내 삶에는 분명 세상을 더 나아질 수 있도록 하는 가능성과 의미가 존재한다고.
너무 낙관적인데?
자연과학은 세상이 돌아가는 원리를 이해하고 싶어서 존재해. 순수한 호기심. 자신이 처한 상황과 환경을 이해할 수 없는 불합리함을 견딜 수 없는 거겠지. 그렇게 세상을 빛으로 밝혔지만 소수만 나아간 채 대부분은 동굴로 돌아갔어. 세상의 모든 이치를 이해할 수 있는 밝은 곳에 있는 사람의 수는 너무나 적어. 대다수의 사람은 다시 어두운 곳으로. 과정을 이해하지 못한 채 결과만 소비하고 있고.
네 말처럼 모두 저물어 가나 봐. 이해하고 싶어도 이해하지 못할 것 투성이라서 눈을 감는 거야. 혹은 나 없이도 어떻게든 굴러갈 세상이니까.
하지만 그럴 수 없어. 눈을 감고 있을 수만은 없다고. 인간은 그렇게 생겨먹지 않았어. 어떻게든 이해하려고, 빛으로 나아가려고 하지. 너도 그럴 수밖에 없을 거야.
네가 인간을 어떻게 생각하든 상관은 없는데 멋대로 단정 지은 걸 나한테 강요하지 마. 내 앞날은 어둠밖에 없었어. 빛 따윈 없었다고.
당장에는 빛이 없어 보일 수 있어. 빛이 없어서 아무것도 보이지 않겠지. 하지만 빛은 없는 게 아니야. 빛은 하나가 아니라 여러 종류가 있으니까. 다른 빛들까지 볼 수 있다면 어둠 속에서 웅크리고 있을 수만은 없을 거야. 물론 그 빛을 발견했을 때 나아가는 사람도 있고 머무는 사람도 있겠지.
빛으로 나아가기에는 난 너무 숨이 차. 애초에 보이지 않던 빛이 갑자기 보일 리가 없잖아. 나아가봤자 나에게 남은 건 아무것도 없어. 얻고 싶은 것도 없지. 더는 기대하고 싶지 않아. 기대해봤자니까 도시에서는.
아니, 기대할 수밖에 없을 거야. 애써 외면할 뿐이지.
텅 빈 껍데기는 매일 모르는.
Because that's what it is with Roland. Is that, or just again to reiterate, you have to at all times keep pushing on with the hope that there's meaning to what you're doing. Things can be better in the future. But for Roland, he feels as though he is entirely beyond any sort of position where things can get better. And he feels as though his life has lost all of its meaning.
Yeah. I mean, because like he's got to, it seems like he has to do that inner working on himself in order to see like how Tippereth was talking about, you can see many different light, and he's like choosing not to see any at all. Like he's got to do the work, and he's just choosing not to.
And we'll see exactly why he feels that way.
귀퀴한 냄새, 회색빛 창. 혼자 살기에는 조금.
Actually, I'm gonna turn the game volume up slightly. You're bothering me. That's probably fine.
혼자 살기에는 어딘가 허전한 마음. 불이 꺼진 방. 소파에 누워 하염없이 천장만 바라본다. 바닥에 굴러다니는 맥주캔. 날리는 담뱃재. 부엌의 물방울 소리. 벽 너머에서 들리는 웃음소리. 저 속에 내가 있었을지도 모르는 풍경들. 내가 잃어버린 풍경들. 그 어떤 기대조차 없는 사람의 방. 나아질 건 보이지 않는 방. 기대조차 품지 않고 잠들어버리는 매일 밤. 검은 덩어리만이 홀로 놓인 방.
똑똑. 속 시커먼 애송이 거기 있지? 어차피 또 이상한 곳에 화풀이하고 돌아와서 디비져 있겠지. 내가 거절하지 못할 제안을 하러 왔는데 들어보지 않겠어?
넌 인간도 아니면서 사람에 대해 얼마나 안다고 그렇게 당연한 듯 말할 수 있는 거야.
아니까, 난 봤으니까. 인간이 괴로움에 몸부림치면서 세상을 밝히려는 빛을 향해 가는 몸짓을 봤으니까.
사람은 그렇게 강하지 않아. 덩어리일 뿐이야. 너도 덩어리의 복사인 가짜지. 그 어디에도 의미는 없어.
Damn.
소망은 소망일 뿐. 아무리 기대를 해도 원하는 대로 손에 넣을 수 없어.
티페리트, 이게 무슨 꼴이야? 잠시 눈을 떼고 있었는데.
롤랑이 품고 있는 마음과 이곳이 공명하는 것 같아. 각 층의 지정사서와 담당하는 영역이 감정을 증폭한 거지. 그렇기에 작은 일에도 참지 못하고 폭주할 수 있는 것 같고. 추측일 뿐이지만.
어느 정도 맞는 것 같네. 나도 본의 아니게 흐트러진 모습을 보였고 말이지. 해결 방법은 알고 있지?
Just a few.
티페리트?
Well, I mean,
부탁할게.
it literally is just a few. Like, first of all, you've only seen it twice, and prior to Tifret's floor, it only realistically happens 4 times. It's typical to. I'm having you do things in a little bit of a different order, but it's typical for people to have seen her do it 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
옅은 미소. 즐거워?
뭐 어느 정도는. 그야 나만 꼴불견인 채로 있긴 싫었거든.
Now I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
He's
What?
so cute.
Well, this is new, all right. Roland turned into that. The power wasn't just affecting Lady Angela. We do something, but there's too little we know. We don't know everything about Roland, and we might not understand him fully, but we still got to face him head on. And yes,
He's
that is.
so cute.
I don't know about cute. That's like a meshing of him with the snake design of the Queen of Hatred.
It's so cute. He's adorable. Okay.
As per usual, you're going to go multiple phases, drop the HP to 0 each time. Each phase is analogous to the abnormality fight of the corresponding abnormality.
I think I just did this one by brute force.
Yeah, good. This one is a fairly brute force. The hysteria gauge is not something that I ever learned how to adequately manage, so I don't expect you to manage it either. And you're solidly strong enough that you should be able to handle it.
Yeah.
Like, you got Burning Flash as the same die roll as Arcana Beats, and then you get bonus, and you have passive buffs to its die roll anyways. It's just like an example. You can also use other pages if you want instead. There's your classic ranged die that you can properly remember that it's the melee die that they get recycled. Again, it's melee die against ranged die that get recycled if you win Clash.
Was it? I don't know. I can't redirect that. Did you say that one?
I called you stupid. That's what I did. That's what I said.
We're gonna fight. You know, first you're flirting with me and now you're being a bully. Wow, okay.
I guess sending someone an ad for a video game console that says, "Do you want to have a threesome in a cab?" is flirting.
And then do you want to have a foursome?
Yeah. I forget what the exact phrasing is, but that's for Rayman. It's an ad for Rayman 2, which is a 4-player co-op platformer. So it's not just that it says you want to have a foursome, but also that like the glob creature has like white stuff coming out of its mouth too.
Do we have anything? Where are the passives? It's a 7 though.
The nice thing about the abnormality battles is that you will be able to take full advantage of unlock, unlike most other battles, because unlock resets between acts, and oftentimes invitations are not long enough to take full advantage of to reach unlock 3 with like your unlocks and like really get the flow going. But the abnormality battles are long and one continuous act, so you get to take full advantage of the benefits of unlock.
I'm already forgetting everybody's passives. Okay, I think that should be fine then.
Big damage.
Yeah. That's
Everybody's passive is big damage.
You're big damage. Oh, okay. Somebody else redirect that, I guess. Let's see. We got big numbers. I got one light. That last one though, 5 to 14, that kind of.
I can't believe this is a choice you have to think about. I can't believe you made that choice.
Why would I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good deal. I only have one villain.
But you don't know what the other phases are going to look like. So you don't know if that's necessarily still adequate. And more importantly, I think love is just a straight up better card. Survivability is very important.
Oh.
Granted, most of your characters restore health as they land hits, but it still doesn't change that being able to supplement that and also stagger resist, which is something most of your characters don't recover, is a very useful thing to do.
I didn't remember reading that part. You talked and it made me nervous. You're just not supposed to talk, okay? Who gave you permission? Sorry. Bitch, I don't fucking know. This one would be like the closest. Oh, I only got one line. Oh, fuck. And nobody is fast enough to redirect that. Oh, God. Oh, my dog scared me. Oh, well. Take the hit. Garbage.
Yeah. We're 2 hours into the stream. You know, I think it's an inappropriate time to discuss pornography.
You're just talking about pornography.
There's this hentai dojin. I don't know if it's actually a dojin. Oh, it is a dojin. There's this hentai dojin called Please Freeze Please, and it's quite good, I must say. Very satisfactory of a read.
Satisfying in what?
Oh, the only way that I consume porn for.
You don't read porn just to read it.
No. What am I gonna read? Fucking what's the name of the one that everybody talks about? It's like super depressing. I don't remember the name. It was like this. There's like this really famous porn dojin where it's just like it just keeps getting worse and worse, and you're like crying by the end of it. It's no longer about getting a nut.
I mean, there's a lot of BL like that. There's one BL that I was reading, and I was like, I gotta put this down. This is too intense. Like,
but
yeah,
but in this one, it's that it's like fucked up. It's not. Oh God, it's on the Euphoria. I think that's the name of it. Euphoria. I've never read it, so I don't actually know what it's about, but apparently it's pretty messed up. Anyways, Please Freeze Please also perhaps has one of the most accurate depictions of a high school male that you'll find in throughout various works, in that it's basically touched by woman gets boner.
That's pretty sad.
It's pretty accurate.
That's accurate.
It depends on your personal experience.
That's sad as fuck, bro.
It's just be what it like when you're a horny boy. You just pop them boners and you're like, damn it, I don't want a boner right now. But in this case, he does want the boner because he gets sexual gratification from the women that he pops the boner for. The plot of it, if it could be called as such, is you have this guy and these two girls are like the student library workers at their school library after school. And due to circumstances, the librarian does not work there every day of the week. She works like every other day or something like that. And furthermore, at least as far as the first chapter is concerned, the heating is broken, so it's really cold in the library. And what happens is that the two ladies are like, or the two ladies who are wearing skirts are like, damn, it's cold. And the dude who is wearing pants, and also apparently has a high natural body temperature, is like, I don't feel cold at all. I don't see what the problem is. And they're like, they're like, let's snuggle up to you because you're warm, and like, hug you because you're warm. And he's like, damn, Pop's boner. And they
Oh no.
they then do it's like super easy.
It's summation.
Yeah. So they then create a gradually escalating arrangement, in which they basically do some erotic touching of one another, and it's very erotic and it's very gratifying.
Isn't that sounds
Yes.
boring.
Recommend. I recommend please freeze, please.
Pick better. Choose better.
He says the one who hasn't read it. Excuse me.
Psh. Oh, I got enough ammunition pages, so...
I'm not sure if you're slow today or if your decision-making progress is just giving me a freaking headache.
No, probably all the above today. This week, I'm telling you, this week has been fucking rough, bro. Okay.
Because
this week has been... Should I pick, or should I pick Bayonet Combat?
I'm not telling you what to do, because frankly, I should not need to tell you what to do, and I do not need to tell you what to do for these fights. This fight is not, at least as of yet, difficult enough to warrant me telling you what to do, and certainly the Avatar of Wrath, or whatever she was called, was not, did not warrant me telling you what to do. But I am sitting here thinking to myself, oh my, why are you making these decisions for half of the decisions that you make? I'm like, this should be a relatively simple process that you were doing, and you're making it like more complicated than it needs to be.
Well, this is mass summation. I don't. We're just gonna have to do the best we can over here. And well, actually, we got a lot of light over here. Oh, I haven't done. Okay. What's this one? 10. We got 2 light. Oh, this is the only one we can use. Oh. Ooh, that's really gonna be helpful. Okay. Let's see. Just use for this right here. What?
No, not you. I looked at the freaking front page of the Atlantic issue again with the hatred from the right and the left, and I just like fucking sighed and like fucking.
Oh my god.
What?
I was
What
like,
hatred? What hatred from the left? What hatred from the left? Like literally, you have to not understand like what leftism is to think that there's hatred on the left. Fucking dolt idiot.
I was like, what do you want me to do, bro?
I mean, there's a lot of things I want you to do.
Okay, fuck off. We're not friends, bro. Call me back, bro.
Yeah, I already rescinded our friendship after seeing all the decisions that you've made today. Playing this game.
What? I don't understand. Like, because like, okay, these are all range pages, so I'm just like, and then it's not like I have like Bamboo Kim over here who has like 1 line. All of these guys have like 3 lines, you know. I can't remember what the fuck they're called, but
They're die. They literally roll.
no, these fucking things.
Yes, they are die. They are called dice.
You call them something else the other day.
No, I did not. I called them die. They are dice.
Combat something.
Combat pages, combat dice.
No, you called them something else.
No, I called them combat die.
Don't make me go back and fucking look.
You can go back and find them. They are combat die. I have never called them anything other than die.
I'm not okay. I'm not.
If I called it a combat
because
page, I'm referring to the page as a whole. If I called it a combat dice, I'm referring to the dice on the page.
Yeah. Okay. And so like everybody has like three or more die, and so I'm kind of like, I can only pick, you know. And then some of them, I'm like, well, you're just gonna take that hit, bro.
This really is like a monster. He's turning even creepier. Can we really do this? Everyone taking care of yourselves? Things are getting tough. How's Mrs. Tiffereth doing? I'm okay. Don't worry about me and focus on the fight.
I have to do this one again.
Yes, you do.
Ugh.
It literally was easy.
I don't wanna. I'm getting fussy.
You're getting fussy because you're literally not using your brain.
I feel like I am.
I don't know, man. You can go back to friggin' Wednesday and you were using your brain a whole lot more than you're using it right now.
I wanted to take a nap today, but I never found the time to like take a good nap. Guess I could.
Here, maybe I can help engage you a little bit. Match the country to its capital. Your countries are Belarus, Switzerland, New Zealand, Malta, and Canada. Your capitals are Bern, Valletta, Minsk, Ottawa, and Wellington. So we'll take it from the top
Canada.
of the capitals. Okay. What is Bern?
What
You
are the
can-
countries again?
Belarus, Switzerland, New Zealand, and Malta. You can pass, and we can go to the next one if you want.
Go to the next one.
Valletta.
Valletta. Skip.
Minsk.
Minsk. Maybe that's Belarus?
Okay. Wellington.
Maybe that's Switzerland?
And then Bern and Valletta between New Zealand and Malta.
What are the capitals again?
Bern and Valletta.
Valletta's Malta.
You say Bern is New Zealand.
Yeah.
Well, Belarus was Minsk. Switzerland was Bern.
Oh.
Wellington is New Zealand. Valletta is Malta, and Ottawa is Canada.
So many did I get right? Not very many.
Like 4 or something, I don't know.
Hmm.
Did you know Al Capone was known for setting up soup kitchens during the Great Depression, providing milk for school children, and sending thousands of dollars worth of flowers to rival gang members' funerals?
That's really fucking funny.
I mean, hard times. It's hard.
No, but like sending flowers for rival gang members' funerals. I'd be like, that to me is like a fuck you, bitch. Here's some flowers.
He was showing solidarity with the unfortunate Americans who were struggling during the time.
I don't know if sending flowers to your rival gang members' funeral is showing solidarity. To me, that, like I said, that's like a fuck you, bitch. Here's flowers for your funeral. Glad you're dead. We need somebody to cover his ass.
Here's a household hint. Salad spinners are useful for more than just salads. Spin hand wash only clothing items with some soap to clean them easily and effectively.
Shit, I can't redirect that. Wait, what was that again?
Use salad spinners on hand wash only clothing items with some soap to clean them easily and effectively.
That is such a good bitch. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, I love you so much. Have I told you that?
Yes.
That is such a smart idea. Oh my god, you know how many items I hand wash? I'm literally buying a salad spinner before I go to bed tonight. Genius. Oh, damn, I can't redirect that. Chip breath, I think you're gonna take the hit, bitch.
What do you mean can't redirect? There was only one. Oh.
Well, yeah, because it's a 5. Oh, well.
Yeah, but you could also pay attention to what the 5 you are currently clashing against is.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you need to clash against that?
I mean, kind of.
What die? What kind of die are on that page?
Oh, it's a swish wish.
Evade.
Yeah, and defensive and swish wish, yeah.
Have you ever played a board game before?
No. We're not a board game family.
Because the reason I ask is because terminology is...
Board games are a white people thing, you know?
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're
Mexicans don't play board games.
Just because
you know what we play?
Just because you don't doesn't mean that it is only white people who do.
We play Mexican bingo is what we play, and we bet with money.
The reason I ask is because the terminology is very important in board games to establish, to effectively explain the way the game works, and to make sure that all players within the game are also on the same page when referring to different things in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why it is important to learn the terminology in this game, as I have continuously said it over and over and over and over again throughout the many sessions that you've had playing this game so far. You should have the terms that that the game uses drilled into your head by now.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. The thing is though, I don't remember terms in very well. I'm like
but
Brittany
surely
in
by
a
the
way
time
that,
you
like,
hear it the 300th time, it might, like, you know, it triggers some brain cells, trigger some neurons, fire some synapses.
I got other shit in my life.
Surely you have more than one neuron.
What the fuck, bro? Stop messing with the mouse. Fuck my shit up.
Did you know?
Fuck my shit up.
Did you know Google has many search operators you can use to make your specific searches more successful? For example, put an asterisk in place of a word you can't remember from a quote or song lyric, use quotation marks to find an exact phrase, or add a dash before a word to exclude it from your search. Okay, that last one sounds kind of pointless. Like, why would you put it in your search in the first place if you're just going to exclude it? Oh, it is the 23rd. Did you know a small percentage of the static between the channels on an FM radio or an old analog TV is leftover radiation from the Big Bang? It's called the cosmic microwave background radiation. I'm not sure that's a good way to describe the CMBR, but sure.
Sure, Dan. Oh, damn. This isn't a swish swish, never mind. I like. Oh, damn. No, I don't want to do that. Go back.
It's not a complicated word.
I don't know. Evade doesn't like sound good in my mouth, you know?
Do you need to go back to school to learn the English language?
Do you need to be such a smart ass?
Yes. You are putting me in the position where, like, yes, I think I do.
Wait, why is this, where did this fucking come from? What? I thought I was wait, pause. I thought, what is she? Bitch, I thought,
Yeah, you heard what I said and then proceeded to not, like, actually think.
Okay, I don't have to do. Okay, then we're clashing with this one. Fuck, bro. Fuck, oh, fuck me, bitch. Oh god. Okay, and then we can skip that one. I don't know what happened. Blame me, Ignatius. It's Ignatius as well. Actually, blame you because you're pissing me off.
Put yourself in my shoes. I have to sit here for like 2 fucking hours as you pussyfoot around for like 20 minutes per turn over relatively easy decisions and still make the wrong ones in the process.
I mean, any decision could be a wrong decision, you know.
Brain rot is contagious.
Your
And
face is
currently it's
contagious.
spreading through the fucking internet.
Your face is contagious. Oh, Mass Tech. Cool. That's not Flash, but I guess we'll leave it there, whatever. I'll figure it out. I'm assuming I got passive, but...
Almost all of the live action Pirate Odyssey episodes are scheduled for release.
That's good.
Pretty nice. Fun fact, the live action's showrunner is going to be on Hassan's stream again tomorrow.
Which one?
The showrunner for live action One Piece.
What does that mean?
Okay, you really must like have a melted brain right now.
The showrunner of live action One Piece.
Yes. He's the head guy who made the show.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what that meant.
I've used the term before.
I probably just used context clues to figure out what you meant.
You have 0 wrinkles.
Your face has 0 wrinkles. You're welcome. That's the only compliment you get from me today. Okay. Is that you have 0 wrinkles. And good for his on. Hopefully he asks good questions. I heard he sucks at asking questions.
He sucks at asking questions towards a series that he probably likes. That is, even despite that, quite bad.
I'm assuming he liked live action One Piece though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, just like everybody did. Yeah, definitely ugly. Your brain's ugly. My brain's cute. Sorry, not sorry.
I just wanted to put that out there.
When there's no companion. The first enemy is like a librarian. Marked as 1. But what's a companion? What does that mean?
It means that the first enemy that the selected librarian hits is marked as the companion.
Then why is that first sentence even there?
What do you mean?
You could just say the first enemy the selected librarian hits is marked as a companion.
Yeah, but you need to have the stipulation that there is no companion already.
Well, that's just a given, I feel like.
No, it isn't. It is not a given.
I don't know. Do I see a companion? I don't see one.
Until you hit an
Anyways.
enemy, in which case there is a companion, which is necessary so that when you don't hit enemies later on, they get marked as companion. You can only mark the first one that you hit while there is no companion as a companion. You need to have that stipulation in order for it to like work.
That makes it confusing.
Because you don't have any brain wrinkles. You're firing on half a neuron.
Hey, this is what it's like to live with a chronic illness, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Which one should I pick? I really don't want to do that one. But it's only one. I'm assuming this is like a one-time thing. I don't know. We'll pick it.
It's the. I'm pretty sure it's the worst one of the three.
It's okay. You're the worst of the three. Ha ha ha. I was late on that one, so sorry. Actually, I should call you ableist for saying that, like, I don't have any wrinkles in my brain. That's ableist. How does it feel to be ableist?
Pretty great.
We're just gonna have to fuck.
I feel pretty justified.
Okay, and then we'll use another number. Oh yeah, I think the big guy. No. Wait, what is this one? God, 49. Let's just blammo. Oh my god, okay. The screen froze for a minute. I was like, what is my mouse doing? I thought there was only 2 hermit staff. Oh, there is only 2. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. What's this one? Oh, I didn't realize it was flashing. Okay, great.
Roland's words in the background are pretty tragic. I
Too
should have
bad.
adhered to my principles, treat everyone equally. My world was miserably shattered. It became too big to live in alone. That's why I lost, broke down because of someone I love. Oh, love something? And cut off across the screen. I haven't got time to watch The Rising Sun. I'm too busy looking back on the past or some shit.
Beautiful.
The phrases are so long they keep cutting off the screen. A special person who answers me when I call her name. Of all people, you shouldn't have... Well, the card was in the way. Our relationship was more special than any other. For it to end. He's lamenting pretty hard. Let's lament. Let's lament. The life, the death, the good, the bad, the never-ending curse we passed. Control, 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 release, control, betray, control, let go. Conceal and conceal,
doing?
reveal, and real, surreal. Decode, encode. Avoid, reload.
Yeah.
Let's lament. Let's lament.
You done, bro?
No.
If it's worth showing off, it's worth protecting. Add tech coverage to
Yeah,
your...
just like it's worth protecting your life but not joining the military. I'm of the year.
Oh, damn it!
I very
Well, it's staggered.
merry tides we hope year.
Oh my god. Like, how do I make sure it actually kills her?
Regrets bring me to tears.
Should I just use, like, less people?
I'll tell you something that is giving me an immense aneurysm.
Yeah.
Your insistence on using cards that cost light when you have no light in hand and you're not and you don't need to clash against anything. And so it's like, why are you using any cards that do anything besides regain light?
I don't know. Because I'm
Make
like,
me
well, I
lose
gotta
my
get it.
freaking mind.
Because I'm like, well, I gotta get it down just enough to like.
No,
get
you don't need to get it down just enough. It will go down to 30 and it will stay at 30 until the end of the turn. The only thing that can bring it lower than 30 is Roland.
It was low. Okay, look, it was.
But
like,
then Roland didn't kill it. Roland didn't have enough attacks late enough into the round to kill it. So it didn't kill it. And if you're worried about dealing like a specific amount of damage, then already you're dealing too much damage by throwing 6 attacks at it. But you're not going to be doing too much damage. Why? Because you can't do too much damage against this thing. It's a matter of it being at low enough health when Roland throws out his attacks. Maybe that was when I chose to
Okay,
stay.
well, this is what we're
That's
doing.
not a good enough turn, I don't think.
Oh my god. So then I just use everybody. Okay, great.
Yeah. Infinite unlocks. That's literally what you would do on this turn. It's just infinite unlocks. Only unlocks. Why that you even still have people doing things beside unlock.
I don't have any unlocks here.
Okay, then just multi-slash. Multi-slash also is light restoration card drawing page. Doesn't matter. I'm more so pointing out the other two motherfuckers
don't
there
have
that aren't
multi-slash.
using unlock. Yet you do have multi-slash. You're using it right now.
Okay, well, I did use it. I thought you meant like in my hand right now. I'm like, well, I don't have it. And Flow of the Sword like has 1. That's fine. Like, whatever. Blue, I'm gonna kick your ass. No. Get up.
Oh, so undo, what do I have left to lose? Oh, split. A sky. An earth. I fell into a crack. A birth. An egg. A freshly opened membrane. A cell. A rat. A face returned to ashes. Inert. A wound. A sentient canvas. Breaking the shell, breaking out or breaking out. Show me how, show me how. Listen up, my broken child. Let's lament. Let's lament. The life, the death, the good, the bad, the never-ending curse. We cast control, release control, betray control, let go, conceal, unreveal, unreal.
No, it's
decode,
this
reload.
one.
Let's lament.
Oh my God.
Let's lament. Let's only get to live in the
I forgot how
unholy
this
land.
goes.
Celestial, we're astral. I'm reborn.
There.
Total liberation.
I think they're resistant to slash.
A righteous song. I screamed for my new lungs. Yeah, I don't think you appreciate exactly the extent to which this is significantly easier than the first time you did it.
Cause I don't remember what the rules are, bro. What?
I was referring to you maligning the fact that you have to do it. When it's like, dog, it's like a billion times easier than the first time you did it. You have more characters, higher emotion level, better cards.
Yeah, but I don't even remember the rules. That's my thing. It's like, Wait, what the fuck is it doing?
Fusion takes a shitload of damage because you don't pay attention to the effects on the card that you're gonna have a clash against. That's on you.
Well, what? It takes like 2% of the HP or
Dice
something.
dice value times 2% of max HP. What's Fusion's max HP? Oh, I don't know, like 250.
Well, I mean, what the fuck else am I supposed to do, bitch?
That could be like probably on the low end. 25 bonus damage per hit against Eugen. If that lands hits on Eugen. With nothing left inside, that heart began to feel the cold. The cold! Don't wake me up. I want to rest my body here.
I want to rest my body here, actually. If I just lay.
Can't.
What? What do you mean you can't even?
I can't even bother with the song because the lyrics are, "Would you lay with me?" And I can't offer that.
I mean, that's fine.
I can't offer that in good conscience.
I mean, that's fine. You're not the best option anyway, so yeah.
Hey, you want to listen to a funny video?
No.
You don't get it. You don't get an
Okay.
option. My computer and my rules. Oh my god, I can't believe my ad block isn't working on YouTube right now.
Do your kids want music, but you can't stand kids' music? Well, help is on the way with Kids Rock. A collection of children's music performed by the bands you know and love, like Itsy Bitsy Spider by Coldplay. Itsy Bitsy Spider went up the spout.
Down came the rain and washed him out. Out came the sun, dried up the rain. Itsy bitsy spider climbs the spout again.
That's right. It's the same old lame children's songs done in a brand new way. You'll hear
Oh
Old
yeah,
MacDonald
they
performed
don't
by
take much
Prozac.
damage, I think.
Again, no, that's not quite accurate.
And no, this
the
one
one-
only takes pierce damage, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the one
yeah,
with
that
this
one takes
effect
pierce. Okay.
is weak to pierce, which means
Yes, that's right.
that card that you chose here is not like a bad choice, but the better one to choose is probably this one, for the damage's sake. But at the same time, you know, well, you probably have enough bonus power to overcome it. I mean, yeah, you have 2 bonus power. So yeah, this, for damage's sake, the Somber Procuration would do more damage, but Emotional Turbulence has much better clash odds. So it's this one's better for clashing, anyways.
See,
Yeah!
I got one wrinkle.
Oh, man, don't have sheep, don't have for you, sheep, yeah.
Okay, and that one's pierced. So that's-
E-I-O, E-I-E-I-E-I-O, E-I-O, E-I-O, yeah!
All these great songs on one great CD. Isn't that great? Digitally remastered, whatever that means. We know you love the 3 Blind Mice, done by Alanis Morissette.
Oh yeah, these are all normal resistances.
I see how they run. I see how they're running, baby. Baby, what it all comes down to. Just saying my life. She got one hand on 3 rodents and the other one on a carving knife.
Just how long would it take you to compile all the great music on Kids
feel like I'm
Rock?
supposed to
Well,
laugh,
thanks to
but,
Napster,
like,
it took us a half hour. Haven't
very
you
funny.
waited long enough to hear Nickelback sing the Humpty Dumpty song? Humpty Dumpty was
Just
a
like,
good
man, just sitting on the top of a wall. Humpty Dumpty was an Eggman. Couldn't know he was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
have a great fall.
I want you,
Poor
Jennifer.
old Humpty Dumpty, would you please understand? Poor old Humpty Dumpty, would you please understand? The king's horses and men couldn't put them together again. We're just mistaken. And it's nothing. He found out. down, down all the way to the ground. Horses and men put it together again. Yeah, 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 Humpty. Yeah, 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 Humpty.
You canceled out all my choices.
That was Ignatius. Did you hear that? For shizzle dizzle, yo. Hold on, we gotta roll that back.
Can all this be for real? Well, all we can say is for shizzle dizzle.
I hate you. Ignatius, I love you so much. You're my favorite.
When we say kids rock,
Jesus Christ. I think I'd had this one here.
Bingo was his name. B-I-N-G-O. What's a farmer had a dog? Bingo was his name. B-I-N-G-O. I-N-G-O. 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 What's his name? Oh.
Kids Rock is the real deal. Don't wait.
I'm gonna murder
Order
myself.
today. Do yourself a favor and make Kids Rock part of your CD collection. Remember, it's not about your kids, it's about you. But wait, there's more. As a special offer, order Kids Rock today and we'll include the B-52's new wedding song.
Here comes the bride. She's as big as a whale, and her dress was on sale. She got it at Goodwill. It cost about 20. It's easy to see
They have no money.
Plus, as a special offer, be one of the first 100 people to order Kids Rock, and you'll get Guns N' Roses' new commercial. Welcome to McDonald's.
Welcome to McDonald's. We got chicks and fries. We all have the fries. McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Would you like a happy meal? McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Would you like a happy meal? Oh, I want a meal.
Kids Rock, Kids Rock, Kids Rock, Kids Rock, Kids Rock.
Kids Rock.
Wait, why is this not? Ugh.
You ever listen to Pearl Jam?
No.
Pretty interesting band to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
One of their most famous songs is Jeremy.
Yeah. I think I've listened to one Pearl Jam song in my life, and again,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like,
probably Jeremy.
it's like a white people band, so you know.
Is everything that you don't participate in a white people thing to you?
Yes. Why are you offended?
Not particularly. You're just like not exactly right.
I don't know, I just, like I said, I just don't know many Mexicans or black people to listen to Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam's also from like the early 90s.
Yeah, and like was born in 95, and I have cousins who were like born in the 90s. I grew up listening to like 90s grunge music because of my siblings, so you know. Man, with that. Oh, that's gonna cancel out. Oh my god, I do not remember what we were flashing with. Jesus. I was with this one.
Kermit Frog here. Nice job, Kermit. Thank you.
So what's going on? Have you seen what's going on with like the Nickelodeon and shit?
Yeah, Dan Schneider is a freaky pedo guy.
Yeah.
Or he is not necessarily liable as a sex offender, but is very culpable in non-consensual acts featuring the minors on Nickelodeon sets, and the hiring of and prominence of the sex offenders on his shows.
Oh, he hired them?
At least Nickelodeon did, but he's very culpable in their participation and the types of jokes that they and the types of actions that they did on set that were pedophilic in nature.
Oof.
I mean, if we're being completely honest, Dan Schneider is hardly the only one in the industry. The most notable person for which this complaint, quote unquote, the most notable person for which this was the case for, Brian Peck, I believe his name is, was after serving his sentence for sex offense, hired by Disney on kids shows. And there were innumerable people in the industry who wrote letters of character support for him during the case.
What the heck happened? Why are they blue?
Your memory astounds me. Your goal is to prevent the die on those pages from dealing any damage. It's just says straight up on the card. If it fails to deal any damage, sword will impale Roland. If all three swords impale Roland, you get the opportunity to deal a fuckload of damage to him. That's it.
I just need to read the fucking card. Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
The bamboo-headed Kim, particularly useful for this purpose, as always. He has the single die cards that, and these are all ranged cards, so he will be very effective in repelling all three of them.
Oh my god, he has 3 in hand.
Yes.
Wow. And then the rest just can unload damage. Okay.
Yeah, well, either
Well, no,
wait,
because if they...
well, either wait a turn or you can do some bonus unlocks if you want.
Yeah, this dice does damage. Okay. Do we have any? Yeah.
Yeah. You can all have them do it on like the same sword as well. It's just so long as you make sure that the one that is going to be redirecting the attack is the one that you actually want to redirect the attack. Oh, that was a nice crack in my back. Multi-slash, it would be the one to use on that character. Because that deck is singleton, it only features 1 copy of Unlock, and it to supplement that, it also features a multi-slash and a sturdy defense.
Oh, but that has a bigger number, so it's gonna fuck up my shit. Okay.
Is that what you're basing it off of? All speed die that are faster than the one that you are targeting are capable of redirecting it into a clash. It does not matter which ones are faster than or slower than each other for that purpose.
Yeah, but then you can't tab it.
Yes, you can.
I've tried it.
You have misinterpreted what you have tried.
I'll remember that for next time. It doesn't show Roland's animation. They just reuse it.
I didn't realize that it was going to prevent you from doing the rest of the actions. Oh well. Is what it is.
Okay.
You basically want to do the same thing as you did last turn this turn again, though, with all like unlocks and whatever, because they're going to do sufficient damage. You don't need to do any actual attacks.
Yeah, because we got to do this whole thing again, right?
Well, if you don't kill him this turn, then you have to do it again. But again, you'll do sufficient damage.
Multi-slash, you said, yeah. Oh my god, the cracks are fucking me up. Make my eyes hurt. Does reload draw a page?
It does, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think there could be an end to greed? Don't you know how big of a bliss it is to live a peaceful life in this city? The sadness of one's pleasure being taken away will be the same, however big or small it may be.
I don't remember this one does.
It's a straightforward fight.
Think
Well,
you can
that's not entirely true.
Oh yeah, it transforms.
It's yeah, it's a matter of if you deal enough damage for. So it's a matter of if it takes. It's a matter of if you don't deal enough damage quick enough for the Road of Gold to proc. Then you have to worry about something special. And to be fair, you probably won't deal enough damage. You probably will have to deal with Road of Gold, but you have like what 2 or 3 turns, and you only have to deal like 140 damage probably. It's just he takes half damage. Emotional damage.
I'm getting emotional damage.
You don't know the half of it. As much as I'm excited for what the end game content of the story is, and to like talk about the end sections of the game, I part of me can't wait for it to be over just so we can move on to something that will be significantly less brain rot. That you will have a far easier time with, that it won't lose my mind as watching you play.
I don't know. You seem kind of controlling, bro. Just take a chill.
Yeah, because I'm playing the game bad. If you played the game better, then I wouldn't be as controlling.
I feel like though. I better save this opinion for another time, actually.
That right.
Better save this observation for another time.
That right.
Yeah. It's not a bad observation, but better save it for a less grumpier time. Is that what I wanted to do for that one? Sure. Yeah. Were you sipping? Oh, you're not gonna tell me. I see what it is.
Tea.
I was having blueberry tea, but I was very disappointed because this tea is special and it comes from like a it's like fancy. It comes from this place, this town called Brownsville, and it's like really good tea. Okay, but I got the one that's flavored with aspartame, and it pisses me off. Still drinking it because it's fucking expensive.
Whoa, we're getting a raid. Whoa. Some other streamer saw that some other streamer was playing Library of Ruinos. Like this sounds like a good idea. I hate to inform you, bad idea. You will lose as many brain cells that I have watching her play this game.
I am so sorry. Today's a bad day. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. Like, okay.
That's crazy. You're treating Twitch chatters like commodities, just taken from one place to another, being like, oh, pass it on. Treat Twitch chatters like STDs.
Why do you have to word it like that? Oh,
It's one of those days. It's one of those days.
you're so disgusting. Why are you gonna be such a freak?
Because you're not giving me much to work off of here. I mean, I think 3 hours in, you're beginning to warm up a little bit to how to play the fucking game again. But it's been 3 hours. It's like took you long enough.
Like I said, you're just being ableist, okay? Don't mind you.
They missed the best jokes because of that ad. Actually, no, I got a better joke. I was gonna do a thing.
Do you want to repeat the joke then?
No, the joke is not. It's not verbal. It's visual.
Oh, the brain thing. Wow, because it's such a good joke.
It is.
Like,
it is a brilliant
man
joke.
Making fun of a woman. Wow.
Okay, that's just.
Ooh, wow.
I gotta add source,
Misogyny.
image, a new source.
Misogyny at its best and brightest.
Oh. Get off my screen. There we go. Let's put it there. Probably a way to make it like semi-transparent, but there you go. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta close the tabs. All right, back to you.
You're just a meanie bobini, okay?
Yes, I am. I'm relentless.
Okay, you just remember that. I've been trying to lay off and like be less aggressive with my flirting, but you just wait. Oh, you just wait. I'm about to get real fucking annoying tomorrow. You just wait.
Hey, maybe you'll be able to do it in a more clever manner than you've been able to play this game for the past 3 hours. Hopefully you'll have recovered some neurons by then.
I'll pick up some tips from the red pillars. Okay.
I think you need to go see a brain surgeon. Actually, is what you need. I'm
gonna go to my neurologist. Okay, because
you need a neuron transplant. That's what you need.
Because I'm disabled, and you're making fun of a disabled girl who has nerve damage in her brain. Okay, so fuck you.
Hey, last I checked, your nerve damage was in your like upper spine. But I mean, you've clearly demonstrated over the past 3 hours that you have some nerve damage in your brain as well. So who am I kidding?
No, I have, because of my neck disorder, it causes a lot of secondary conditions. So yeah, I'm just lucky. What can I say?
Anyways, now that we're done with the banter section of the raid, if there's any questions that the new viewers wish to field in regards to what the fuck is going on right now, feel free. There's a lot of shit that I can say about this game.
Yeah, feel free to ask.
Please. I can.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I'm sure you've
I'm,
played the game before, but like I can explain some of like the finer details and themes. Like we're talking. This is the expectation for the meaning of existence section of the game. So we can talk about that. We can talk about how Roland is a piece of shit. Or we can talk about gameplay. You know, Red Mist, pretty poggers can't use it during the realization because it's not on Gaburta's floor, but. Pretty poggers. Unlock pretty good card.
Yeah, and this is my first time really playing a video game, so like this bitch is just really mean to me, actually. The only video games I've ever really played is Pokemon and Animal Crossing. So like, yeah, I really don't have much experience. Look, see, I can't tab it. I can't tab it because 6 is bigger than 3.
And 3 is less than 5. That's the important part. The important part is not so much that 6 is greater than 5 as it is the 3 is less than 5. Or it's not important that the 6 is greater than 3. It's important that the 3 is less than the 5.
I still can't tab it.
Yes, because the 3 is less than the 5.
Yes, and I told you. That's what I was trying to tell you.
No.
And you're like, no, you're just doing it wrong.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Here's how it works. Here's a 6.
Okay.
Here's a 6. Here's a 9. Here's another 6. I can swap freely between all of these. Why? Because they're all bigger than 5. 3 is not bigger than 5.
Well, yeah.
So you can't swap between it. The only reason the 3 can engage in the clash is because the 5 is already targeting it, but as soon as you redirect the 5 away from the 3, you can't have the 3 clash against it anymore.
Yes, but I thought what you were trying to say earlier was that, yeah, you can't tab it. And I was like, no. I already know.
Yeah, I was telling you you could target. I was telling you you could tab it in a circumstance in which you could tab it, and you're like, no. And I'm like, well, you're just wrong.
Because I was misinterpreting what you were saying. I know that if all the numbers are bigger than 5, then you can tab it.
Then why were you just asking me about why you couldn't tab when there was a 3?
Because it was between the 6 and the 3, and I was like, "Look, I can't tab it." Like, why were you
Yes,
telling me
you
earlier?
can't you can't tab it when you can't tab it to the 3 because the 3 is less than the 5.
Oh my god, never fucking mind.
Don't sit on the keyboard again, Ignatius. You were.
Oh my god, you missed. Oh, Ignatius. Oh god, now nobody's clashing with this.
It's like it's not even math. It's just like basic comparison.
Okay, but like I said, I thought you were trying to tell me earlier, like with the last fight, that I could tab it, and
because it was in a circumstance in which you could tab it, for the same reason I just described.
Okay. I'll just okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can use unlock. That'd be great, actually.
Unlock these nuts. Ha, ha, God.
No, thank you. That does not sound enjoyable right now.
That's unfortunate because I do it all the time.
Hopefully by yourself. Okay.
Are you saying that I shouldn't get laid?
Yes. Good job.
I'll have you know, I don't get laid by choice.
Are you sure it's a choice?
I mean, if you want the truthful answer, it may as well be choice. It's like it is simultaneously involuntary and voluntary, and that like if I really cared, then I could, but I don't care. It's like it doesn't feel reasonable to call yourself an involuntary celibate when you're not even trying to stop being celibate. Like, doesn't make sense, you know?
Yeah. You see that?
All of the incels out there, they're actively trying to get laid, and they're failing because they're gross people who don't understand like how women work. Or I don't. That's poor phrasing. They don't understand how to treat women like human beings, I should say.
They're just not human beings themselves.
Because their issue is that they try to say that women work in a particular way. And it's like, no, that's not how it works.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Wow, look at all that damage you're doing.
What the hell?
He's locked to health threshold at 140. So you can't do any damage beyond that because he's gonna enter into a second phase.
God damn it. That's exciting. Well, at least I used some. At least if there's some unlocks in there.
Acidic sludge.
When
The two met at last. The hermit brought countless minions to destroy the servant's world.
5 erosion to all enemies. Enemies with erosion also gain bind equal to the amount of erosion we currently have. Okay.
Erosion is a very powerful status effect, akin to Fairy. But unlike Fairy, you don't have like any reasonable means of applying it to enemies. So it's like, oh. Why does it? So it's like, oh, why does it even exist? I doubt it says anything different than it did before.
Oh, it just uses a different set of.
Yeah, it's just it's a different deck. And this time you can actually bring him down to 0 HP.
Cool beans.
Fun fact, I actually happened upon a post on Reddit that indicated that Roland actually received a redesign in this phase. Originally he was wearing a leotard and looked a lot more feminine.
He looks very femme here.
Yeah, he already looks fairly feminine here, but when you put him in the leotard, he looks very feminine. Like, very feminine. I think it's in the art book somewhere, but I'd have to like fucking scroll through it. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna scroll through it right now.
Hey.
You haven't even
Give me
decided
back.
on anything to do yet, so. That's Nets Explore.
You're Nets
Servant
Explore.
of Wrath, Servant of Wrath. Roll it.
Gimme. Give me my mouth.
Oh, maybe it isn't in the art book. Maybe it was
Give me
in
my
some
mouse.
other supplementary material. What do you mean your mouse? This is my computer. I am letting you
My
use
mouse.
my computer so that you can play a video game. Okay, appreciate it.
My mouse. Okay, thanks. Love you. Love you very much. You're the best in the whole wide world. You sound kind of creepy, bro. What a
Yes.
great big yawn.
That wasn't a yawn. That was eating. That was consumption.
It was consumption.
Yes, it was consumption of the microphone.
So you were consuming the microphone?
I was.
How does it taste?
How'd that floor taste? It reminded me of something that I don't even remember what it is.
What does that mean?
It reminded me of the floor. How's that the phrase? How's that floor taste? But I don't remember what remember what that phrase is a reference to. I think it might be the video game, the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Maybe. Cause I mean I know a couple of other quotes from that video game, which is, I'm about ready to unload. 15 twice damage on your butt. and, and also, you can't stop me. I'm like a ninja. The first one is from Irwin, if you've ever seen the show, and the second one's from the Boogeyman. And then there's Have a Nice Trip, I Take One Every Fall from Jack-o'-lantern.
Mm-hmm.
That's an entertaining video game. It's about the plot of it is that in Grimm's chest he's stored a bunch of mojo, and somebody has released all the mojo, and everybody's got to get all the mojo back. 'Cause Grimm lost all his mojo.
His mojo.
Yeah, and everybody's like going insane because of the after effects of the mojo or some shit like that.
This sounds pretty intense.
It's I mean, it's a shit post. You know, that kind of makes me want to watch the Billy and Mandy movie again. The one where they go on like a sea adventure in a race against Boogie to get the hand. You ever seen that movie?
Nope.
Good movie. The entire show is fucking hilarious. Except for the first season. The first season's kind of weird. The pilot season, they didn't really know what they were doing in it yet. You're really beating him down. You're so mean of you. You're such a bully.
I am a bully. Because Roland's a bully. Roland was a bully first, to be honest. Okay?
Stop bullying Roland.
Roland was like...
What did he ever do to you?
There's no point in having any... Wait, what did he say? There's no point in having any, motivation.
Why did I have to be the one to take the lost? I could have been in that fucking whatever... What greed seeks eternity, seeks deep, deep eternity. These are Roland quotes.
Roland's
like, boo-hoo, my wife died. And I'm like, bro, get over it.
Same. Roland sounds like he took one poetry class and, took it too far.
Yeah. My pregnant wife died. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Get a move on.
Fucking grow a pair, bitch.
Grow a fucking pair. I can't believe that you're crying over your wife. Sheesh.
Fucking move on, bro.
Get a life. I mean, we're memeing, but that is like kind of the plot in some ways. It's basically Roland getting over it, sucking it up, and getting a move on with his life.
I'll just stack.
Fucking pansy.
I think. Let's see. I only got 2 light though. What about the binding change? Right. Go to. I mean. What do we? Got 2 light over here. Wait, let's see what are we doing over here, bro? Mm, 7 to 13. Gross.
You know, I was thinking about it.
Mhm.
It's just, I said that, but I thought about it for all of like 2 seconds before I said that.
You just yapping now?
Yeah, basically. I wonder if I don't think people would give Hassan nearly as much shit for running ads on his channel if he didn't do his ad break debates. Because like then everybody would be like, "Oh, you know, every channel on Twitch runs ads. Like of course it's no different that he runs ads." But since he does his ad break debates in which he openly says how long the ads are, people get on his case and be like, why you run such long ads? It's so anti-socialist of you. Fucking hypocrite. Bleh.
I don't get it. Why do people throw a fit about that? It's just
Because they're
ads.
dumb.
It's life. It's life. You gotta
Because
you're
they,
on a platform. You gotta have ads.
yeah, because people like to latch on to whatever form of perceived hypocrisy they can because they don't like him and or disagree with his worldview for some silly reason. And so they try everything in their power to discredit him, even for the reasons that don't make any sense.
Like people still gotta live, you know. And it sounds like he takes care of his mom, you know, and
Well, that's a little bit just separate than what I was getting at, because that's more about his gross income in its entirety. I was talking about specifically just how long his ad breaks are, because that income comes. I wouldn't know how much he makes off of the ads. But his total income comes from those plus subscriptions, plus merchandise, plus if he makes anything off of YouTube, plus his podcast. Now, granted,
he has a podcast?
yeah, Fear Ant is what it's called. It's hosted with
Really?
it's him, Austin Show, Will Neff, and Cutie Cinderella, and they just like talk about shit. It seems like, yeah, they just talk about shit. You know, it's a classic podcast format.
They shoot the shit.
Yeah. And then granted, a chunk of what he makes gets offloaded into costs, being the predominant costs being what he pays his editors and what he pays his podcast like producers, the behind the scenes people, as well as the other members of the podcast itself. I'm sure they take a cut too. But the way that those people make money is off of profit sharing. Well, he definitely pays Austinox more than just profit sharing, because his YouTube channel gets demonetized so frequently. It's so he says, so he doesn't really make much money off of it. But he does profit sharing for Fear Ant, the podcast.
Whoa!
And he yeah, this is the thing. This is the bonus thing that he's doing. Ooh, that's something of an unfortunate targeting there. I guess you needed to be slightly more careful about light management. Because you probably... Actually, it's hard to say exactly what's going to be the case here. But
I didn't know that there was a third thing.
Yes. This is the third scene he's alive, so you have to do the thing. So you
Which
need the
just
guy you
banging?
need the guy with the sigil in front of him to kill at least one of those diamonds.
Oh, like in one turn?
Yes. I would not be able to say how many he needs to kill.
I think last time it was like one person had to kill.
It's two. There's two different ones. In the previous form that he had, it was one person each needed to target or needed to kill a diamond.
Yeah.
And then later, and then in the second phase, which is the one that he's in right now, it was like one person needed to kill at least one of them. Again, I don't remember.
And what is this thing? The Mastak?
That's the person he's going to be targeting next turn. So that's the person who needs to defeat at least one diamond. Not what I would suggest doing.
Or do you do like 1 and 1?
I would do Flow of the Sword on one, and both multi-slash and unlock on another.
Oh. I always forget about the multi-slash.
And then you can have your other guys, like, throw some unlocks at the other diamonds or whatever to try and recover light. Just be aware, it's kind of useless to throw more than like 2 attacks at any given one of them, because they'll die, and the rest that would come after will get canceled out.
So nobody else can target these because he's got to do it.
Yeah, because you want him to kill them.
Yeah, because he's okay. So then we're good, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, damn.
Oh, you did need to do 2.
What does that mean?
Well, look at your hand. There you go. You're good. You're in the clear.
Oh, so to use it against these. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like... I'm saying, I was like, I don't remember what happened in these fights.
And he's got super low health after that, so you just need to whap him like a few times.
Oh, well, I got too late.
Maybe shoot some ammunition. The second kill was due to burn. That's why it happened off screen after the scene was over. Frankly, I wasn't sure it was actually going to attribute the kill to that guy. But it makes sense that it would, because he was the last person to hit him for damage, as well as the one who inflicted burn on it.
Wait, is the ammunition going to even? Because it's the 4 to 8 is next.
I mean, you can not target hunger. Like your main goal here, or what you would be using the ammunition for,
Because
especially.
that automatically cancels out this attack, right?
No. Well, no. But those attacks are going to go first. They have like a very special icon, the like moving sword. You don't see it that frequently, and it's not addressed in the tutorials, but that's like it's like, I can't remember if that goes before or after mass attacks, but it definitely goes before range pages. Anyways, what you would be using the ammunition for is to kill the guy before the hunger goes off, without having to clash against the hunger.
Before the hunger goes off, so
Yeah, you would use the ammunition. You'd use the ammunition not to clash, but to do damage. Since he's at such low health, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that he will die if you just throw a few pot shots at him.
they're here.
So I was at 22 earlier. Mass attacks go first and then range. No, it's but that's a different. Yeah, yes, right there. Either 10 works. But that's a different category than mass attack, ranged, then melee. It's like a quick attack, maybe? The triple sword icon.
Should I throw something at hunger though, just in case?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, just in case. You never know. I mean, even if you take the hits from hunger, it's not like it would be that big of a deal, to be completely honest. Oh, really? That... You know, I guess I need to look up what that targeting priority does. He's got 1 health left, that's funny.
wow, Lemon.
You needed to throw like 1 more shot at it. You needed to hit him with 1 more gunshot. That's on you. I was not wrong. What I was wrong about, though, was the quick attack icon. I thought that meant it would go before ranged.
There's another one?
Yes,
Oh my
of course there's
God, I thought
another
I'd be
one.
done. I always forget there's a special one.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What the heck is this, a clown? I haven't seen anything about this one in the records. Looks like there are lots of abnormalities we've never had the chance to see. Miss Tifreth, what should we do? Don't worry, I believe we can do it. This one is... This phase is very special.
Home.
This is a very special phase.
Okay. Has unique modes of behavior that cycle in the following order. Roland, get a hold of yourself. God.
Yeah, this is the nothing happened. The nothing matters magical girl. The magical girl of nothing matters.
Roland. You just need a good slap in the face. I'm so sorry. Get over it. I'm tired. Each mode features different passive abilities and combat pages. Takes no stagger damage outside of Wrath mode.
Yes,
Takes no
Nilhill
damage
is from
bleed,
Rowena.
burn, or erosion.
Yes, this is the first introduction of Nilhill in the series, or Nihil, not Nilhill, Nihil.
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 That sounded so cute. Can you say it again?
Nihil.
that makes every mean thing you say to me null and void. Almost. Not quite. The magical girl of love. That magical girl looks really beautiful. Okay.
basically, the
Volcanic.
way that this works is that you're going to break the 4 statues, and it will transform the 4 librarians that break those statues into the corresponding magical girls, and you will use them for the rest of this phase. It is your choice, ultimately, which librarian doesn't get changed into a magical girl. Ordinarily, the way that I approach this type of situation is that I have the patron librarian, Tiferet in this case, be the one that remains the same. But you did not equip your key pages such that your strongest one is necessary, or your strongest one or the one you like the most is necessarily equipped to Tiferet. So, like, your choice.
I mean, Tiferet has all the pages, so...
Yeah, but I don't think the pages go away if you transform.
Are you sure?
You'd have to reread it.
What does it mean by break? Just like one hit and then they transform?
They have
or
10
you're,
health.
like, die?
They have 10 health.
Oh, okay, so one hit. And then
Unique
they
stats,
transform.
passive abilities, and combat pages. Yeah, it will not make the ego pages go away. It will just replace your deck and your
Combat.
key page. Yeah. But yes, you have to deal 10 damage. That's how you break the statue. I would suggest breaking all of the statues. I'm pretty sure it is important.
I think I'll keep Tiferet the same. Oh, it's a mouse attack. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's summation. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to
Hi,
avoid
dog.
that one. That's a pretty awful side effect.
7 feeble and disarm.
Until the end of combat is the important one.
Super, love that. 8.
Imagine being inflicted with 7 feeble and disarm for the rest of the fucking fight. Awful. Oh, actually, I might be misinterpreting that. It might actually be for the rest of the turn. I mean,
Until the end of combat.
yeah, end of combat I think is the end of the turn, so that's... I was over exaggerating how bad that is. It's still, you know, it's still preferable
You
to not
don't
take
know.
damage.
You don't know that.
Just don't get hit. Easy clap. Just don't get hit.
Don't get hit, bro.
Negative abnormality, or
Just get good.
yeah, or red abnormality pages. What are those? I never see them because I never get hit. Breakdown. That's what they're called. Breakdown abnormality pages. What are those? Never seen them. I don't get hit.
Okay. Sure. Sure, Jan. I don't really think I have anything to go again.
Got real lucky with the broken dice there, by the way. Is it really that lucky? It's a 25% chance that it targets the broken dice.
Damn.
The odds are pretty solidly in your favor. It's not like this is Limbus Company where you see 75% and you're like, oh, well, I guess that means I'm actually getting tails then. You see 75% to get heads and you're like, oh, I guess that means I'm getting tails. Fucking Limbus Company. No.
Ooh, I think this is...
Ruina does not have a habit of reversing the odds. Limbus Company has a habit of reversing the odds. Let's get this straight. I have never felt like I was maltreated by the RNG in Ruina, because the context in which that RNG gets checked is so heavily manipulatable. You put things in your you can put the odds in your favor to enough of an extent, and RNG gets checked so frequently that it never feels like, I've never felt like RNG has been the reason for a loss, or the reason for a particularly bad situation. Limbus Company, on the other hand, it's like you're flipping coins and you're like, dude, why the fuck didn't you flip heads? I just needed you to flip heads. I just needed you to flip heads. Why didn't you flip heads? Please, Christ almighty, flip heads. It's like dominating Clash flips 3 tails on the 5-point skill. Come on! Gracious, you're not stepping on the keyboard again.
Hello. Move the mouse a little bit.
Did you really expect to break that statue with a sturdy defense? I've had some nasty rolls in Ruina, but true Limbus can be worse than it's not Limbus can be worse than that. Limbus is worse than that. Well, you still have another opportunity to break the statue, so, you know, be thankful, I guess. Oh, that's why you need to switch over to the magical girls. That's right, because you get very severe debuffs if you aren't a magical girl.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry, you just need to, like, touch it.
I'm not being targeted, okay.
Yeah. So, based on the cards that Nihil is using, is which magical girl it is like analogous to, and also which magical girl is best to use in this phase. Although I think actually it's specifically in regards to that hope card that's in your hand. Two strength endurance to an ally. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was different than it actually is. Regardless, so currently it's in the greed phase. It's using the greed cards. Magical Girl of Greed is going to have the analogous cards to use against him.
So this one against this one. Okay. The reason, or it's gonna target. It's using like the.
So,
King
like,
of
what I mean
Greed
by
with-
this, you're looking at Audacity, and, well, I mean, I'm not entirely correct on this, I suppose. No, I'm it's pretty accurate. So I'm looking at these two cards, and I'm saying, like, these two match up. Well, do they match up well against each other? No. Haha, I got it wrong. These cards match up well against each other. And then we look at maybe this one. Am I right on this? Or and then these ones match up well against each other. It's a hard to. This is something that you have to like. Sorry, which cards match up well against the ones that he's using is something that you have to like sort of decipher. And the way that I'm deciphering this in this circumstance is, what's the one it's this one. So I see his card is. Oh, can I only zoom in on? All right, whatever. So his card is on the first die, clash when destroy all dice on target's page. So it's like, okay, I want to use a page in which I will win the first clash, but also has 3 die. 3 die will likely win the first clash because the number is bigger. And then additionally, I look at the ability on here. Destroy all dice on target's page, inflict 2 disarm and bind on next team. And I think that, like, oh, that kind of, because he's using a lot of dice, that like also matches up well against here. And also, I think generally the light cost of the cards that match up well against each other is the same. And then I look here, same sort of deal. Clash win, reduce power of opponent's next die by 2. And then this one has on Clash lose effects for boosting the last die, but the second die on here, Clash win, destroy opponent's next die, which would destroy that last die that gets boosts from him losing clashes. And also all of the dice values are the same across them, so it's like the same analogous card. Now,
Okay.
that all said, that does not necessarily mean that it is the best decision, the best clash to do on the given turn. It's just like the easy answer, I suppose. And plus, you don't have in your hand currently, you don't have one that's analogous for fixation, so you would have to do something for that one anyways. Also, how do you move on to each subsequent phase? Wait. Magical growth. This is magical. Oh! That's actually... I didn't even need to... It actually is very important that you use the analogous magical girl for the clashes, because lose 5 power unless combat page is used against him, lose 5 power unless that magical girl is the user. So for each phase you do in a clash, have to use oh jeez, the magical girl analogous to the phase that he's currently in. Each time the character loses a clash, random ally gains the combat page fragment of bliss, road of gold on the second scene. Oh, and then there's some... And then there are specifics with each given phase as to how to proceed to the next phase that is related to how the abnormality fights worked for that magical girl.
Oh my god.
So, for example, in this case, you win clashes against him, and you will gain special cards on your characters. Then, on the next scene, you use those cards against a special mass attack. And if you successfully defend against that mass attack, then he will move on to the next phase. In the same sort of way as the King of Greed worked, where you had to, like, use the special cards against the special attack that it was using. Fuck. This is like a particularly complicated final battle. I can say something that might help. What's your stance on backseating? I mean, I'm basically backseating her. let's be honest.
Because I need help. Okay.
I mean, you can say what you want because a pirate is free. As to whether or not I will say it out loud, I will make the judgment call on, because I'm pretty sure you can't see the chat right now, right? Like, since you only have you only have one monitor and it's being taken up by Parsec. So
yeah. Okay.
Sheesh. Fucking reading in this game, man. And honestly, it's better to have me fucking explain it the way that I am like this anyways, because if you lose, then you have to do the entire thing over again, and it's like, fuck, that's... we don't want to do that. Oh yeah, also... Oh, that's a good point, actually. Every character has, I'm pretty sure, has hope in their hand. And you're gonna want to pay attention, you're gonna want to have them use hope. Probably.
Blue, shut up. So then I would want to use this one.
Yes.
Oh my god, did you hear him? I'm so sorry. Hold on. I gotta let him out. Hold on.
On his stagger target. Whoa, that's like... That can't be right. That feels like cheating against this guy.
Okay.
So and then the other things I would suggest to do is use Road of Gold against the one that you're not currently clashing against, although it might just like invalidate the rest of the fucking turn anyways. Yeah, I feel like he can't be staggered right now. It feels really weird to have the card say that he can be staggered, whatever.
Like I'm looking at fixation and like I don't have a card to really match that.
Road of Gold would be... You don't have a card to match it, but Road of Gold can let you circumvent that slightly. Although, you actually well, no. The main issue... The bigger issue here is actually the fact that you can't, like, redirect every single... You can't do the targeting such that you actually... clash against every single one of his pages because the way the targeting is. So Road of Gold is like the only way you can attempt to circumvent it in some capacity. And then again,
It's still gonna hit me here.
it'll hit you once, and you know sometimes you got to take hits. It's just what it is. And the other thing you want to do is again, all of the other magical girls get Hope, and you're gonna want to have them play Hope.
Okay. Except him. Sorry, bro.
Well, he's not a magical girl right now. He'll be a magical girl next turn.
Well, he's gonna get hit by the mass attack.
Yes. When the statue is destroyed by somebody who's already a magical girl, the person with the least amount of health becomes a magical girl.
Oh.
That's what it said.
Oh.
Like, and then you don't need Tiferet to do anything. But having the magical girls play Hope is important.
It is.
Yes, its effect. Give 2 strength and endurance to an ally targeted by the Jester of Nilhil this scene. You know,
Oh.
yeah.
Reading. Fucking
Yes,
reading. I'm like, away. My dumb bitch ass over here. Away.
And then you can peruse what the other cards in the Magical Girl's hands do, but you don't necessarily need to have them do anything right now. I don't think it's a matter of whether or not characters get it back sooner or later. So, yeah, actually, maybe you do only want to play one at a time. But I think it's a normal way that a deck works.
Okay.
I think
Okay,
it's just like a card in the deck. You know, it gets shuffled in. You have to redraw it back. Yeah. Maybe you only want to play one Hope. Actually, now that based on what the chatter said, Mr. Frostburn.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Frostburn.
Yeah.
Oh, the wrong one. He's not a magical girl.
It
Sorry.
doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay. Only. Okay. Beep 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 beep. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't get staggered. I thought as much. And then now it should be the special thing that happens. In which you have to have everybody use the card that they should all have in hand. That they don't have. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You got cucked by the fact that you didn't have all of the statues deleted in the first turn.
Oh.
Now the phase is gonna last a couple more turns. Congratulations.
The reason I used that other card is because I was like, oh, mass summation. Okay, like, but then I forgot.
Yeah, but then you forgot that maybe you should have thrown another attack on top of that to make sure you destroy the statue.
Yeah. See, I can only focus on one thing at a time. So when there's multi things, it's just like my brain just whoop, it just dies. It just drops off the face of the universe.
Well, you should have a solid understanding of how like this works now. So you should be able to, you know, handle it on your own. Oh, I guess. Well,
yeah, this one doesn't have it either.
Yeah, I guess you didn't win enough clashes last turn, actually. So I guess it doesn't really matter.
Oh.
You would have had to do it another couple turns anyways. Rip. It is what it is. It's gonna last a couple more turns. Not a big deal.
Wait on.
Not a big deal.
And I can use it against the. I can put it on the mass attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you get one too. Okay. I mean, at least 3 people got one.
Well, what do you think about it? Well, it's a mass individual. If you look at what's in your character's hands, you might be able. You can play something to try, and see if you can outroll it without using the Fragment of Bliss, the special card. I wouldn't say it's particularly likely, but you have the wrong speed die selected. Yeah, it's that one. The one that you would use is the purple Arcana beats. Oh, that roll is. Yeah, never mind. That's not gonna work. I changed my mind. That's not happening.
Yeah.
So, same shit in regards to all the other cards that he's playing, though. Same shit. Have the Magical Girl of Greed clash and target them.
Oh, so these guys just have to sit back and do nothing?
Yeah, pretty
Until
much.
it's their turn?
Yeah, pretty
Until
much.
it's their turn?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're gonna get hit, but there's like relatively little point in having them do anything at all until it's their turn.
Last die gains +2 power. I mean, this one sounds kind of similar. Yeah, it's got the same values too. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. On Clash went on.
A real magical girl.
I don't feel very magical right now. I feel like death.
Sparkling Strike is the analogous one. And then once again, you're going to want to have somebody use Hope.
Fragment of Bliss. Okay. Just one? I guess just one this time.
I mean, you only did one last time, too.
Or should I do both? Well, I mean, this is gonna go another round, then.
Yeah, it's gonna go another round. So.
Okay, so then I'll use one. Huh.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Mr. Frostburn there debated me though, because it might be that everybody regains hope every turn. It's only, well, you can only use one hope this turn anyways. So yeah, the benefit of having it happen like that though is that it gives you extra opportunity to get more Fragments of Bliss because you get them every time you win clashes. So getting 4 in the first turn is, you know, not as likely as like spending multiple turns to get them, you know, kind of deal. I think you're thinking about it a little too hard. Your first clue is the amount of die on the page.
Yeah, that's probably this one then. Wait, are they still the same? Yeah. Probably this one. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah. And the rest are through.
I remember some characters didn't get it back every turn. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're remembering incorrectly. You know, you never know. But I think the far more likely thing is what I mentioned before, is it being just like another card in the deck.
It looks like somebody's gonna get hit though.
And you draw 3. Yeah, you draw 3 cards every turn. On the magical girls. Yeah, you're gonna get hit a little.
That's
Yeah. Don't forget hope. I mean, you can actually use hope yourself to give yourself a little boost. Well, you don't have enough light actually. Rip. A little tip so that you don't have to deal with redirection after you use hope. Use it on your slowest speed die.
Oh, I was just on the first one. It's fine. We redirect. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then the rest are stacked. Oopsie.
Yes. And here we go. Should be able to do it this turn.
Yay!
Oh, I'm gonna get.
Hmm?
No, I was gonna say something dumb. Don't worry about it. What are you thinking about?
I was just like, why? Just confused.
I'm confused why you think it's confusing.
I don't want to explain it. I don't have any with 4.
Sparkling Strike would probably work fine.
Cool.
Gonna give some hope. We're so hopeful.
Oh, what is that?
Next one. I'm too tired to fly. There's only one path left for me to take.
Uh-oh.
Such hatred. We need to respond to hatred with love. With love! Oh, actually, I didn't mean to use the card with love. I didn't realize the card was.
Like...
I didn't realize the card was called with love. I was doing a bit.
You went a little too hard there.
Yeah, I was doing too much of a bit. It looks like the condition for this phase is to win 10 clashes total. So it's gonna take a couple turns. Or it's probably gonna take like 3 turns.
God bless America. Oh, it's going, okay.
Yeah, you're a little slow. It's pretty unfortunate.
Just a whole lot of it. I guess this one. Right? Right?
I mean, it sounds about right.
And then, yeah, just let it read.
I will say that one would be the better one to clash against because your goal is, again, to win 10 clashes.
What do you mean?
That is your goal for this phase. Win 10 clashes.
So clash with this one.
Although, I wonder. I had an idea, and it's probably a bad idea.
Ow.
What is the? It's 5 power. How much do you roll? Oh, and it's a ranged die too. Oh, that's a bad idea. Roughly bad idea.
You're not a bad idea. You're a good idea.
I know. Yeah, no, I was having a bad idea. You can continue.
Had a bad day. Okay, so I can do this one.
Don't forget to give her some hope.
Oh wait, but I should probably 7 to 12 though.
And feel free
Yeah.
to use more than one hope.
Should I try to defend against that though with the 6 to 12 though? Like...
Why? Well,
Or 6 to 10?
actually, you can. No, Arcana Slave costs 9. That's Arcana Slave costs 9. Yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
No. Doesn't
No?
matter.
I'll just get hit by it? Okay, fine. Okay. And then, we'll just add a sprinkle.
Time for
No,
some
you don't have
hope.
add some hope in there.
Yeah, give yourself hope. Use the hope for your own good.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
See, it was good reason for you to use hope too. Because you actually, that attack you were worried about hitting you actually lost in a clash against hope. Hope triumphs against all. We're very hopeful here.
Yeah, Roland.
Yeah, stop being so hopeless, Roland. We got hope.
Yeah. Fucking.
In the name of love and hope. Enough of this in the name of love and hate. It's in the name of love and justice, actually.
What is? I will defeat you in the. What does Sailor Moon say? In
I
the
don't
name
know.
of justice. Yeah, I think it's just. Or like in the
Bas-
name of the moon or some shit. I can't remember.
Based on the name, I think in the name of love and justice is probably supposed to be the analogous card instead of with love. Probably. And clashes. I mean, it's
But
worth
the values
using.
are.
Yeah, I do think it's worth using though, specifically because of the effect of the last die.
But the values are different.
In the name of the moon, I will punish you. Ayaya.
Yes. Yes.
Ayaya. Ayaya.
That is not what Sailor Moon does. Okay. Do you have my mouse?
No.
As I'm in the
Where'd it
midst
go?
of applying for residency right now.
Shut up,
You do have my
Grammarly
mouth.
ad.
It's been a lifesaver with my application.
My mouse.
Ayaya. Ayaya.
What is that from?
Oh, this is not what I
Oh,
expected it to be. Hold on, but that's not the right. That's not the right one.
Whoa. That's intense, bruh.
Hold on. It's Ayaya.
Ay,
It's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Ayaya! 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 You ever seen Kinuro Mosaic?
Mm-mm.
That's fine. You don't need to. There's some funny memes that have come out of it, though, in Nico Nico Doga.
What was I doing against this one? I think I was doing this one. And then there's this one that I was...
The joke within the show, though, is that the character's name is Aya. And the other character, who's at least nominally from England, is asking for everybody to introduce themselves. And the phrasing in Japanese is Aya ya. And so she mishears that as her name being Ayaya.
Oh my god.
So they start making fun of her for her name being Ayaya.
Should I just use this one maybe? I think I'll just use this. Well, oh no, we'll just use that one. God bless.
Dude, he has an obsession with headbutting the microphone. It's so bizarre.
It probably because it smells like your breath.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, probably smells like your stinky, stinky poo-poo breath. Usually, oh, have you seen the, what is it called? Like My Cat from Hell? Do you remember that TV show?
No.
It's like, this cat trainer.
Oh, you're actually supposed to lose clashes. I misread that. The goal is to have him win 10 clashes.
Oh, no.
I see. And then, wait, what caused the... Oh, I don't know what caused the cost of that to lower, but... But, yes. After he wins 10 clashes, then you use Arcana Slave. So that's why it's actually important to use the card in the name of love and justice, under the expectation that you will lose the first 2 clashes.
So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just lose.
I mean, you want to lose while taking minimal damage, of course.
I'm like...
I mean, I would say to just, like, play out the turns without necessarily... If it was after you win the clash, then he would already be using Arcana Slave. Yeah, he uses Arcana Slave if he wins 10, and you have to use Arcana Slave on the same turn that he wins 10. or that he uses it. That's how it works. You have to use Arcana Slave on the same turn as him. So maybe it is, and maybe it's that both of you guys have to win 10 clashes. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter. It does matter. I was wrong. It does matter. The reason it doesn't matter now is because you have won 10 clashes. So you've already satisfied that condition. Now you need to satisfy the condition of him winning 10 clashes. So I would say let the turns play out, like, sort of naturally, and he'll have won 10 clashes eventually. You don't have to try too hard to, like, let him win.
I try to like let that one play out naturally, but you know.
I mean, he won a clash, maybe two. It'll happen eventually. The power of love and justice compels you. Ooh. You might wanna be a little cautious about how much stagger resist that you have, I will say. If there's a card that either you or one of the other magical girls can use that would heal you. That was Ignatius.
Ignatius, why? Ignatius, why? Ignatius hates me. That was not nice, Ignatius.
Oh, here's an idea. Have other magical girls be the ones to target him. Because then he will win clashes against them, and then you don't have to worry about getting staggered, which is the important bit. Probably the most important one to redirect would be the magical girl of greed, because first of all her phase is already over, and second of all she actually has some defense that she can use. But you can also only redirect one attack with her because you got really unfortunate speed rolls.
I blame Ignatius.
I mean, yes, you should. That's pretty unfortunate. You can also have Tiferet do a redirect as well. With like a Flaming Dragon Fist or something.
Maybe just do one here.
I still wouldn't suggest it, because you get hit once. and you're going to get
Should
staggered.
we do a hope then somewhere?
No.
No.
What? No, the whole that don't just end the turn, because then you're going to get hit.
Yeah, I said, should I do one here? And you said no.
Yeah, that doesn't. Just because I'm telling you not to use one on the Magical Girl of Love doesn't mean I'm telling you not to use one. Not to mention, I actually would suggest you use a card with the Magical Girl of Love, just not to clash. In the Name of Love and Justice, I believe, gives you buffs next turn when it lands a hit. Not in the name of justice, in the name of love and justice. Yes.
That
And
lettering is so small.
And I'm telling you not to use it to clash.
Oh.
Because you don't want to get staggered. So how do you avoid getting staggered right now?
I thought you wanted a one-sided clash.
You did do something I just told you to do. I'm telling you another step. What do you do to not get staggered right now?
I don't know.
You can take this as a learning opportunity then for something very basic.
What do I do to not get staggered? I did say, I said, should I let one of the magical girls do hope? And you were like, no.
That is correct.
So that's not the answer. I don't know, because if it's a one-sided attack, she's just going to get hit either way.
Exactly. But if you make it a clash, there's a chance you'll lose the clash. If you make it a clash against the Magical Girl of Love, who is close to being staggered, there's a chance you will lose the clash and thus become staggered.
So what, you want somebody else to do the clash? I mean,
Not the card that I would use, but yes.
What, sturdy defense?
Yes. That is what I would use. Although it probably doesn't matter all that much.
Oh, 60.
I mean, that's relatively expected.
That's expected?
Yeah, so now, position you want to be in. I mean, to be fair, it
Fine.
doesn't exactly matter if Tiferet lives anyway, so whatever.
Is that a mass summation? So I don't know what any of these cards are.
Not... Well, I guess you do have to technically worry about it if you want to avoid the summation, but would you even... I'm not sure if you would even be able to avoid it. I mean, it's worth trying anyways, I suppose.
And yet, none of these cards are, you know.
I mean, I don't think you'll be able to avoid it. Memory was fuzzy, but now I'm sure you were supposed to use Arcane Slave before he does. No, it says to use it on the same turn. If Magical Girl of Love uses Arcana Slave... Oh, no, never mind. You're right. I'm stupid.
Lemon.
I'm bad at reading.
I'm like relying on you.
But there's a lot of text in these games, alright? It doesn't matter. Whatever. You can take the hit. Tifreth will die. It doesn't matter. Who cares? See, you're failing to... Yeah, we're all bad at reading this game. What you're failing to appreciate, CamCam, is that there is room for error here.
I am not good at I don't like failure. Okay.
There is very much room for error. It's not that big of a deal for this to happen.
I don't like room for error. Okay. Not my favorite thing in the world. Okay.
Besides, it's more interest. It's more, think of it as an extra spicy challenge to it, and be like, I'm gonna take this attack.
No, don't shut up. don't. Extra spicy. I want to extra spice your face here in a minute.
Worth noting, I don't think any of the other magical girls are gonna be able to avoid the attack. I'm pretty sure they're all gonna have to take it. So I wouldn't think about it too hard.
I mean, should I just let him get hit, or...
Yeah, I mean... The only one who's gonna see any, like, real consequences, so to speak, is Tifreth. Yeah. I will say, you're gonna want to try and avoid the mass attack with the Magical Girl of Love, though.
Well, I mean, I just used Arcane's...
Yeah, mass attacks do not cancel out mass attacks. If you outroll them. They don't compare against each other. So you're gonna want to use Arcana Slave on a different die. And then you can use it against one of the other attacks that's targeting you, cancel out that die. Yeah, everyone loses 5 power while using a card when it's not their turn. So yeah, there's really not anything the other people can do. But you can probably avoid the mass attack with the Magical Girl of Love with In the Name of Love and Justice.
That's not enough, though.
Yeah, 20. You can get to 20 with that. I mean, it might be a little close. But you can do it. Actually, you have a pretty solid chance of getting to over 20. So the thing that matters most is that your mass attack goes off first anyways.
I feel like... Where's the mass attack at?
Yeah, it's right there, yeah.
I'll just not play anything here then.
Yeah. He big rolled that. Yeah, rip Tiff.
Sorry, girl.
You've outlived your usefulness.
Sorry, girl. I know
All
this
right.
is your floor.
All right. Let me actually read this one then. Now read it fucking out loud. If all dice on a combat page this character uses lose or draw in a clash, that page will be locked out starting with the next scene. If all 3 pages are locked out, loses 50 HP and shifts to Wrath mode next scene. Okay. Simple. The plan is simple. Use the corresponding card, have the other magical girls use Hope, and wipe your hands next phase. That said, you also do have to make sure that you're not like taking a bunch of damage from the swords that he spawned as well. But at least the swords don't like... At least you can clash against the swords with your other characters.
Wait, which one is it? This one, the meaningless.
Yeah,
Despair?
meaningless despair. Actually, what's the one below it? Pointless endeavor. Oh, that's
Pointless
just
endeavor.
that's just the standard. Never mind. Yeah, meaning the one in the middle is the one that changes with every phase. Tells you what to do.
Okay, so it's just like the same shit we were doing before.
Yes.
Corresponding card, have the others play Hope.
Yep. Except this time your other characters are also going to do something on top of that, which is handle the other swords.
Oh yeah.
Corresponding sword, corresponding card, same amount of die.
Is it this one? I'll just cancel out that one.
Hope. That's what hope is for.
Gross. Which one is the one that's...
Which one's the one the what?
Nothing. And these don't need to be the corresponding card.
No. Actually, this is probably a good circumstance to use the mass attack, the one that's yellow, because you can get some good cancellations on some of their cards with that. But make sure to have hope. I learned today that you can just keep reapplying the mass attack until it targets the dice you want because it's random each time. Yes, you can do that. Or you can install a mod that lets you adjust the targeting manually. True, I did hear that too. That one like doesn't even really affect the game experience either because of the whole like cancel reapply. It just takes out some tediousness of you being like, get the right targeting already, piece of shit.
Like, can y'all just leave my... Can y'all just leave my baby girl alone? Like...
No, just use fucking Arcana beats.
There's one more. I don't know, that's going after her. But then she's gonna get hit with the... But it's gonna get hit with the mass attack. So...
You want to know a secret?
What do you want?
You can use the mass attack on the slow die and it'll make it so that the fast die can do a redirection.
Huh?
You can use your mass attack on your slow die.
I'm gonna...
Well, if you now see that you have a 6-speed die available. That 6-speed die can redirect one of the 5-speed dies if you want or need it to. That was the secret.
Oh. Okay. Thanks. I guess. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Love you. What a nice boy. When he wants to be. Yeah. Oh, isn't that? It's a mini beanie.
Hey.
What?
Want to know another? You want to know something?
What?
I'm pretty hopeful. Are you hopeful?
Oh. It's like that. Like, what is you talk? Oh, I can't attack this one, right? Wait.
You can do a one-sided attack. I mean, well, it's not even an attack; it's just a counter die.
Oh.
You can do the targeting, whatever. No, it's a. I mean, all die get -5 power in use against Nihil, except for the magical girl of the particular phase.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it has to be because of the fuzzy screen covering the microphone that he loves rubbing against it so much. What happens when I take the screen off? Does he keep trying to like rub his face against it?
then I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna switch this up. Man, all the lines are fucking me up again. Okay, there we go. Okay, is everybody clashing? Yeah, okay.
Ooh, we're gonna have to spend another turn on this phase. That's pretty unfortunate. I guess it turns out you didn't have enough hope.
Guess not. Oh, 2 of them are locked though.
Yes. Well, now you have even more opportunity for even more hope.
You don't have enough hope.
Chilling at 4 stagger resist for the past like 3 turns.
Oh my god, mouse. Hello, mouse.
Oh, that's a,
Okay, there we go. Ignatius.
yeah. He was kind of like leaning in against the mouse.
Ignatius wants all your attention today.
He just wants to sit on my freaking mat instead of in his bed.
Oh, the bed your mom got him.
Yeah.
He loves that thing.
And he probably likes using Zoro's titty as like a shoulder rest.
That's right. It's nice and squishy. Good for his arthritic bones.
It's good for my arthritic wrists.
Oh, you're too young to have arthritis.
I
Oh,
know.
no.
Well, that's not true, but I don't have arthritis. So
I know, you're just super healthy over there, so.
yeah. That's why I'm able to have so much hope. Frankly, I don't think you have enough hope.
Okay. I heard you the first time. Thank you, though. I probably shouldn't. Should I? No.
I mean, I think you should have hope.
I'm like, I can't really redirect any lead. Yeah, I can't redirect this one. Since 21. Bang. Excuse me.
I don't know. I'm not feeling very hopeful.
Oh my god, you want me to use another one?
Heck yeah. You want to really guarantee that you outroll this guy. I mean,
Really?
4 strength is probably enough, though.
I don't like any of these cards this dude has.
I actually like them, just not for this particular purpose. I actually liked when you used the Magical Girl of Justice against that card. I actually thought that when you made that decision, that was actually a good one, as opposed to doing what you just did.
Doing what? I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
The selection that you just made, I actually thought it was a better, smart decision when you had the Magical Girl of Justice, the blue one. Earlier, you did a clash against that sword with her instead. But you canceled it out and it's like, that. I don't think that's a good idea. And I was thinking it was actually a good idea. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking because I was like, oh, never mind. I don't want to explain my thought process. So.
I mean, I think you should explain your thought process so I can tell you why it is bad, and then you can learn from it.
No. I don't want to be yelled at. Oh my god, I almost attacked my buddy. Sorry, bro.
You can't target your allies except under very specific circumstances.
Are we clashing with everybody? We do need to.
You're thinking about it too hard.
I'm sorry, my brain is I don't know what you want me to do about it. Oh, well. I can't tab it. I'm over it. We'll just put that there. Can I do one-sided attacks on him? Or
Yes, you can.
No? Cool. Big bro.
You're trying so hard to kill those swords when it was entirely unnecessary.
Why?
Because first of all, they're going to go away at the end of this phase, which you just completed. Second of all, they had like 2 stagger resist, so you only needed to hit them once, and then you didn't have to worry about any of their other attacks.
I
You were basically just wasting like 5 minutes making decisions that were entirely pointless.
I never paid attention to stagger resist because I don't know what stagger resist. I don't know where it shows up at.
It's just literally the other meter underneath the person.
See, but like you can't hardly even see it. It's so tiny.
I don't know. I can see it just fine. You know where else you can see it? You can click on the character and they have the wheels in the corner.
Oh, that's too much to go through.
Another way of looking at it is if they have a lot of yellow under them, they're good on stagger resist. If they don't have a lot of yellow under them, they have very little stagger resist.
What's the purple?
Emotion. It's emotion level. That part of the wheel is not used.
Here, then?
Emotion coins, which is it's technically the same.
But they're different colors and they show up differently.
No, actually. They do kind of show up differently, but not in the same way that you're describing. But yes, the ones in the bottom corners, in terms of emotion level, are far more useful than the ones in the upper corners. Also, what the fuck is going on? Why isn't anything happening this turn? Is it still stuck on that? All 3 pages are locked out. I guess you don't need to do anything this scene if you don't want to.
Why?
I think it'll shift to the next scene automatically at the next phase automatically at the end of the turn.
I don't have to do anything?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a strange interaction that it waited a turn like that, but okay. Now, the way that this one works, Ignatius is out of the fucking way. Mass stagger every 2 scenes. Upon becoming staggered, shifts to nil-hill mode. So now, your goal is to stagger him, because he actually is taking damage now.
Where does stagger show up? It shows up. Where is it? A down arrow?
Down arrow? What?
What's a down arrow that shows up here?
Those are statuses. Depending on depending on the color of the arrow it affects the die power. Yes, it is the yellow meter.
No. See, you never pay attention to those.
You should very much pay attention to that. The amount of times that I have mentioned stagger as a core important part of the decision-making process has been a lot throughout you playing the game. It's very important. Ah!
What?
That's the name of the card. Ah! That one I actually wouldn't recommend using. I can't lose here against. This is very words. The reason why is because both you and him are both that card and I can't lose here use counter die, and if you're having counter die target counter die, nothing will happen, and your goal is to actually hit him. Yeah, the great beast of
I was just like, okay, numbers have to match. Okay.
Near the castle of but maybe it's actually as in surprise. So it's a reference. Yeah, all of the hope gives it. So the neat thing is there is now actually purpose to you throwing in attacks from your other characters. You'll actually deal damage now. That's having some hope is still a good idea. Also, you still don't want to have those characters clash. Maybe I should have specified. It is now worthwhile to do one-sided attacks with your other magical girls.
It is worthwhile to do that. Yeah, we're doing one-sided attacks. We're fine. We don't have any hope here, I guess. Oh yeah, we just used hope. That's right. Should we do another hope?
I think so. Yeah, those won't do much, but just no, they'll do something. It's endured, but it's not ineffective. Endured is half damage, and ineffective I think is quarter damage. Half damage, you can still end up doing a number, although I suppose since they still have the power reduction, it won't be that much. But I mean, it's still something. It'll still like expedite the process a little bit.
He said, "What I mean."
plus you can do things like with the magical girl of love, you can inflict bind, which is useful for it's useful. Yeah. Oh, and you can also cancel out the counter die. Also a useful thing to do. See, look at all that bonus damage. I also find it entertaining. You missed out on all my colorful commentary as to why it was a good idea to do one-sided attacks with the other magical girls because there is an ad. And my recommendation, skip those ads, is get a fucking ad block. Or you can subscribe.
You could subscribe if you have Amazon Prime. Use your Amazon Prime account.
Subscribe for $5 or for free with Amazon Prime if you link it to your Twitch account. But you can also just get an ad block.
Gross. Can I use one too?
You can. It's not like it'll cancel it out. The magical girl of love is gonna get staggered, huh? Mass individual.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. It's unlikely.
You are.
It's unlikely.
You're not gross.
It's unlikely your other magical girls will be able to do much about avoiding the damage from that.
Did I get you? I bet I got you, huh?
You said that I wasn't gross, and I was like, oh.
I tricked you, huh?
You're allowed to lie.
I tricked you, huh?
Not really.
Whatever. Let me have my moment in the sun, okay?
Should I?
Is that you pinging?
It was me slurping.
No, I was talking about Discord.
No. Of course it's not me pinging. You're using my computer. I mean, I guess I could use my phone.
No, I wasn't sure if you were in the group chat.
No. What? Am I supposed to be a part of a group chat? Am I being excluded? Are you talking about me behind my back?
Yes.
How dare you?
I am about to. Sour Lemon's a bitch. No, Dojin Ronin.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything.
Oh.
Speaking of, seasonal anime preview on April, actually I need to check.
Nope,
stop that.
Beep, 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 beep.
On April 2nd, we're doing a seasonal anime preview where we will be looking at all of the upcoming spring 2024 anime and talking shit about them because more than half of them are going to be garbage. You should stop by and watch.
We got some shoujo coming.
She's going to be excited about the shoujo. I'm going to be excited by the isekai.
The trash isekai.
Yes, the trash. No, actually, while I get excited over trash isekai manga, I very heavily malign trash isekai anime, because the trash isekai anime like don't have anything for me to care about, like for me to latch onto and be interested in. The manga, at least I could see like, oh, where's the spirit that's in this manga, and I can appreciate the spirit of the manga.
I guess range attacks don't work against mass individual.
They do.
Oh.
In what regard are you referring?
Bang bang. Bang bang.
The mass attacks go before the ranged attacks.
No.
I
But will it protect me? Is what I'm saying.
No, it will not.
No.
It will not do anything about that attack.
Gosh darn it.
What was I about to say? So there, I can at least appreciate the spirit and the heart that is in the trash isekai manga, even if their writing is shit and they're not like the most interesting works out there. But the trash isekai anime are just so fucking like boring and irritating. Like it feels like they actually feel like an active waste of time.
Yeah.
And I love making fun of them on the grounds of like, oh, it sounds like every other isekai that's come out, or this plot sounds really dumb, or what the fuck is this synopsis, or the animation looks like shit, like all that kind of stuff. But I don't want to. I don't want to watch them most of the time because it's fucking garbage. I usually have a pretty solid eye for the things that are like actually unique and interesting coming out in a particular season, though. Not always necessarily what's good, but what is at least worth being like, oh, that sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. You sure about that?
Yeah, yes, I am very sure about that.
I'd say I have better taste than you.
That's because you like shoujo and I don't.
I do. I love shoujo.
And it's
Shoujo
also
makes
because
my
you
heart
like
happy.
BL and I don't.
I do love BL. Which, oh, I think we might be getting some BL this season.
Hey, as long as
What were you gonna say?
as long as you aren't getting excited, as long as the shoujo that you're getting excited about isn't pedophile shit.
Pedophile shit. What?
Yeah, the one with the
What
Yakuza.
pedophile shit was I getting excited over? What?
Well, you weren't getting excited over it. I'm just like making fun of the pedophile shoujo that came out a couple seasons ago or whatever.
Oh, that. Yeah, that was pretty fucked, bro.
It's pretty gross.
That was pretty gross. And I heard it had the shittiest animation. I'm like, well, good.
You should...
This shit garbage. Good.
I love how you targeted that die, and we're like, I'm
Right,
not figuring out how to do the clash correctly, and so you canceled it, and then you're like, I'm gonna do it again.
Shut up, bitch. I literally,
Meanwhile, you could have just targeted the mass attack, and it would have been
Yeah.
fine. You wouldn't have had to
Literally.
worry about it.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. I hear you. Got it. Hey, we still gotta play something here. Oh, fuck. Wait, what is it again?
I can't believe you took so little damage from that. That's crazy.
Oh, boss bitch. What can I say?
Oh yeah, that's what erosion does. The reason you're dealing so much fucking damage with having the other magical girls attack him is because erosion does bonus damage every time you hit the person, equal to its quantity. So you just skipped a phase.
Oh!
You just skipped the final phase because erosion.
Thank God. We did it!
내게는 고통밖에
You wanna watch a movie after this? since clearly this is giving you brain damage.
No, I gotta shower and go to bed. I'm so tired.
It's only 3:45, 3:48.
Yes, and I still gotta shower and go to bed. So no,
You should have done it earlier.
I didn't have time. Okay,
Okay.
I was trying to hurry for you. Okay.
I have nothing but my sorrow.
그것 말고는 아무것도 바라지 않았습니다.
Roland did take a
오늘
poetry
순수했고
class, by the way.
지금도 변함이 없습니다. 꼴 사나운 모습을 보였네.
Yeah, we can tell.
알아줬어?
잘 모르겠어. 후련해진 것 같긴 한데 나로서 있었단 느낌은 아니야.
응어리를 토해냈다니 다행이야.
아까는 복사 본인이 인간이 아니니
Look at that face. I'm sorry.
신경 안 써.
Yeah.
난 이미 누군가의 기억을 머금은 채 많은 반복을 했어. 지금의 내가 과연 생전의 나였을지조차 모를 지경이야. 네 말이 틀리진 않았다는 거지.
하지만 그건 전혀 네가 아니게 되는 건데?
뭘 그렇게 심각하게 말하고 있어? 난 내 원본이 뭐든 상관없어. 사설하는 존재에서 벗어날 수 없다 해도 신경 안 써. 내가 지금 이곳에 실제로 존재하며 생각할 수 있다는 것이면 돼. 존재한다는 것만으로 우리는 분명 저마다의 가치와 의미가 있는
Pop off, Queen.
아무것도 기대하지 않는 나라도 가치가
He's
있을까?
speaking facts.
분명 그럴 거야. 나도 잘나게 말하고 있지만 솔직히 자신은 없어. 그래도 믿어보려고 해. 믿는 건 자유잖아.
맞아. 믿는 건 자유니까.
Everyone has meaning by sheer virtue of their being alive.
How do you feel about these ego pages?
So, this is where I finally get to talk about how Tifret's floor is very interesting. Specifically, what you're want to look, you're going to want to draw your attention to the right ego page, Nyx. This page is only effective if the librarian possesses all four of the following abnormality pages: greed, hate, despair, and wrath. What this means is that in order for Nyx to proc, you have to draw, every time your emotion level rises, you have to draw the correct ego pages 4 times in a row, or all of the previous instances, which is awful. It sucks. It doesn't often happen the way you want it to, even when you deliberately set yourself up this way, for another reason that I will get into shortly. But when you look at the actual effect of Nyx, at the start of the scene, inflict 5 feeble, disarm, and bind to all other characters. That does include your own allies. And the 3 of the cards that you get lose their drawbacks. It is a very powerful effect. Extremely powerful effect. You are inflicting effectively a permanent -5 power to all die roll by your opponents, and giving yourself a pretty substantial boost, and a -5 speed. Actually, yeah, it's -5 power and -5 speed. So you can basically redirect all of their attacks freely, and you'll basically win every single clash against them.
Jeez.
However, only the character for which that card is equipped really has the ability to win those clashes, because everybody gets the -5 power. But still, even if, like, say your opponents outnumber you, they're still going to do very little damage to you, because again, they have -5 power to all their die rolls. Very powerful card. Very obnoxious to try and use, though, because you have to get to emotion level 5, getting the correct abnormality pages along the way. Oh, and then you also got the ego pages, whatever. You look at those later, it doesn't matter. And the particular reason why it is especially hard is because the cards you need to get are hate, despair, greed, and wrath. And the thing they have in common is that they are all breakdown pages. They are all red.
So you
Red
gotta do
page.
that.
yes, you have to deliberately do bad, or there are some cards in the game that generate negative emotion coins. But regardless, you have to purposefully lose clashes frequently in order, and even then, because you can generate positive emotion coins by max rolling your die, even if you are deliberately losing clashes, you still have the chance to get the positive abnormality pages anyways. So again, reiterate, very strong floor, but very difficult to actually get the effect that makes it so strong.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, it does sound annoying. I don't know if I want to use it. You know, Yasad's are very easy and very effective.
Oh yeah, Yasad is super easy to use. This is super convenient.
Yasad is straight to the point.
Yeah.
Oh, but something
there's a guide on Steam helping people achieve obtaining Nyx, and it's called Tiferet Exodia. This is what the guide calls it.
Exodia. Oh, dead.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Apparently you haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh either.
Yeah, no, I have seen it. I got it. I had to think about it for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, did you see that Germany is doing a Sanrio and Yu-Gi-Oh collab? McDonald's is for their Happy Meals. And so people have been doing like fan art of the cinema roll little doggy dressed up as the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's so cute.
Now you're just reminding me of that time people did fan art of Animal Crossing and Doom, because Animal Crossing New Horizons came out at the same time as Doom Eternal. At the start of pandemic.
God. Yeah, I don't remember that. Wasn't really terminally online then, so.
All according to Cake. Editor's note. Cake means Keikaku. Keikaku means plan.
Great. And yes, something that Tiferet said was that oh, I'm losing my train of thought.
You can go back and watch the cutscene again. It was actually a really short one.
Oh yeah. Roland said, "Do you feel bad that you like lost your like original self, or you don't remember your original self?" And she's like, "No." And I feel like you know, I think people are like kind of afraid of like change, or afraid of like losing their self. And I think change and transformation is constantly happening within us, and you know, I think it's okay that, you know, we're not going to remember our like original selves. You know, there's nothing bad about that, you know, because change is good. Gives us a chance to grow and learn.
Yes, we are
just a thought.
We are ever in a state of continuous change.
And that's a good thing, because it'd be boring if we stayed the same our whole lives, you know? I would say if you were the same person that you were your whole life, I would say you were doing something wrong. Honestly. Isn't like, have you not learned from anything, you know? Not changed from any of your experiences in life? Same.
That's not what, but... Well, before we end off here, I've got one more video to show as a final send-off to the cancerous brain melting stream that it has been today.
I'm so sorry. I have a chronic illness, okay? I'm so tired.
It's just making it so hard to use my mouse right now.
You try having your colon rot inside your body, okay?
Yes.
She's so cute. She's so kawaii.
Yes. she wears the freaking UK flag jacket.
Cardigan.
Yeah, cardigan.
Is she supposed to be like a foreigner?
Yes. The
Okay.
Kiniro Mosaic is a slice of life cute girls doing cute things show, in which it is a pair of English teenagers, I guess, which are the blonde characters, start going to school at Japanese school and befriend two native Japanese residents, which are the orange hair and I guess dark haired ones.
Mm-hmm.
Not a particularly good show. Nothing fucking happens, and it's not entertaining outside of the fucking memes. But it is what it is. That's it.
I was thinking about watching Lucky Star. Is it good?
See, that one's actually interesting. As a cute girls doing cute things show, because it's like a very otaku centric show, and there's like a shitload of references in it if you know anime like super well. So it is actually like something to get out of Lucky Star. There isn't anything to get out of Kiniro Mosaic.
I feel like I want to get into the cute girls doing cute things genre. So
Lucky Star is probably not the way to get into
But isn't it like the one? You know?
Not exactly. Lucky Star is better thought of as an otaku show than it is as a cute girls doing cute things show.
Really? I don't know. I hear all the lesbians talking about how it's the cute girls doing cute things show.
I mean, they're weird.
Because
Like
we're lesbians.
you've already watched a cute girls doing cute things show in Bochi. Bochi the Rock is one of those.
Bochi the Rock was boring.
K-On! Is, if anything, the quintessential cute girls doing cute things show, not Lucky Star.
I'll watch both of them then. Yeah. Okay, I'll watch both.
They're completely different though.
I'll
K-On! Is like a less outright funny precursor to Bochi. And Lucky Star is just super otaku.
I mean, I like otaku shit. So. Okay.
That's it. We're done.
That's it. We're done.
There's nothing else here. Leave.
We could probably play again Monday.
Okay. That means it we'll be back Monday. Maybe. There's nothing else here for you. Leave. Goodbye. Or what's the end of the Ferris Bueller movie? Hold on.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen that movie.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.